Hey boys, good morning. Start of a fresh day, start of a fresh game. Let's go. Wonder if there are any new maps added. It would be interesting. There was a map with like another map with 4 to 6 players. Hmm. Hey, corner stab. Just let's take a fast look here. Mm-hmm. Okay, still 3 maps there. Okay. Let's go fair and square. Their default map. It's 4 players. It's a large map. This one is huge and this one is huge. Yeah, that's definitely noticeable on the huge. Yeah, let's go with this one. We'll play Temple today. Temple. Who are we gonna pick? Played as Easter. Leon is basically a scouting specialist. We're gonna get a bunch of line of sight. There's the swordsman guy. Crowsman one. Oh man, I haven't played the swordsman or the crowsman. The money lady. So we got to play this one. Yes. What did you try to link, Dodo? Let me give you permit. Try again, try again. Or link in Discord. You know what? They give status necromancy percentage to all heroes. But why? Why? Nexus has all the Nira. They already doing mods for them. What the hell? There's one for the maps, huh? Mm-hmm. Kestrel starts with a bunch of Crowsmen. Crowsmen is a pretty good starting unit. Starting with Crossbow specialty and logistics. Hey, Captain Moore, good morning. Metal Eyes with this global stuff. I think Eos is like always a fun one to pick, I think. The crossmen do require an upgrade before they're pretty good. John Johnson starts with basic defense. The Shackle Lady things make things also straightforward. Yeah, we're gonna go with Clarissa and hope the town has something good. But we can have like this is the fair and square. One hero per city. We'll start with 2, huh? Let's go with Clarissa. Is the wealthy one. Go with Clarissa. That's like seems like a safe one to go. Warriors and mages are scary, but nothing tops an enraged tax collector. This is the first fair and square on Apocalyptic. Yeah, I heard about this bug kept more. I think a lot of this stuff gonna have to wait early access to get fixed as well. Coffee. Okay. Need stuff. Hopefully we don't have that bug from the last game where I couldn't debuff the enemies hero units. That was a weird one. So she's a magic hero, cleric. What is that icon there? Is it ascendant? It looks like ascendant. Okay. I think every faction has the wealthy hero. But Melosa of the undead, she does not start with economy. She starts with battle magic. Gloucester from the dungeon, he does starts with wealthy and economy. Melosa does not. I don't even remember the schism one. Having wealthy and economy at the start is pretty good because you can get some resources sorted. You have to build in 2 cities here. There's a straw hat there and a circus. There's a lot of hydras and onyx dancers guarding the pass. A chimerologist outside the city here. I don't like chimerologist. The wealthy makes additional gold every day, more for every additional level, and also all the gold that's on the map has 50% more gold for her. So that's extra good. The idea with starting a wealthy hero gives us more straightforward use of marketplace, which means we can acquire any of these resources easier with the extra gold. And let's see what's in the tavern. Julius and Zenita, both heroes of Temple. Julius is a master of healing, and Zenith is the light weaver specialty. He starts with 9 light weavers, 9 tier 4 units. Damn. I believe on this map both the ore and wood is always guarded. What is this? Threshold Basilica. Inquisitors, right in the front of the second city. Okay, let me just put the title here. This is Temple Fair and Square. I'm gonna go with the standard stuff there. We got access to 2 of these. We could get Julius, and then we can get Zenith. I think we'll use Zenith, unless somebody is on the other side of this 2 recruitment. There's actually a lot of extra troops here. We just need gold. Just need gold. There's gold on both sides. There's the sawmill guarded by... Oh my god, are you kidding me? Oh my god. Horde of crossbowmen and horde of marksmen. That is cursed. I feel like every time I'm playing this map, there are shooters guarding the sawmill. Let's we can pick some with. And then there is the another area here. See one muse down there. This map has extra dwellings, so there are extra troops always available. Don't like the look of these borders. There's also a chest right behind the city. Easily missed, look at that. Look at the chest on top. We'll hire Julius for his troops. These troops are worth it. Sunny Rauktal. This is okay. Enforce Clarissa here. So we only doubled our starting troops. Get this wood. We can pick the fact we can pick up wood here is pretty nice. Griffin Rookery, Muse, Garrison, 2 swordsmen. Griffin Rookery, not 10 Muse this time for sure. Why are there such crazy guards on the wood compared to the ore? There's a lot of gold here, a lot of gold. A lot of gold. In this map you're restricted, you can get one hero per town. So yeah, we have us two for a bit. Okay, 30, 18 and 10. Even with additional troops, this is still looking crazy. I think the idea on this map is definitely a rougher start because of two cities, but it's about getting the dwellings to grant you the troops to progress better. The griffin dwellings are not amazing, but it will add up the amount of griffins. We're gonna open with a Solar Temple 2. Get more gold and low points daily. This does require 20 dust, and it's kind of important to get this, but you have to find 20 dust. Defense 2 on the swordsman and 2 attack on the crossman. And we'll get Zenith as well. And I think we will use her. She has basic intelligence and specializes in light weavers. But there's also a special thing about her. She starts with Heavenly Blades, which is for some reason a tier 4 spell, which it's just pretty crazy spell. Pretty crazy. I find it odd because on tier 4 there are 4 daylight spells, and one of them is a Heavenly Blades. But on tier 5 there's only 2 daylight spells. Like, it's almost like Heavenly Blade's supposed to be there, not on tier 4. What does the background say here? Clarissa is neither a warrior nor a mage. She is something far more formidable, an official. Well educated in magic, religion, and military affairs, her primary concern is ensuring everything follows proper procedures, strictly as it should be. And yet somehow her tax collection always surpasses that of her equally honest peers. Perhaps she really is blessed. It's actually good looking stuff for day 1 now. Good looking stuff for day 1 now. I wonder if that circus was guarded. Doesn't look like the circus is guarded. We could get things there that I want. They're both good to use here, so it doesn't matter who we use. Okay, so we got Zenith here. Normal battles all of a sudden after recruiting 2 extra heroes of gear. We just need to make sure Clarissa picks up the gold. So defense, and it's Muse down here. Muse is a crosswoman. Let's get some more troopers. Guarded by stuff. If this gives 300 gold, I can get the Solar Temple 2 in the other city. think those things are inadequately built. Yeah. There's also troops available in both cities as well. Maybe probably this is why the area is a little bit more guarded, because you get extra 2 cities, 2 sets of troops. Our mana is 30, 40 actually, 3 knowledge, starting 10. So initial battle could go okay with Heavenly Blades, which I haven't really used myself. I can cast it once in a fight. She doesn't really specialize in it, she just start with it. Does extra 50 pure damage and it heals the target. We'll use Clarissa to pick up the gold, and we'll get some more troops. There's a circus there as well. We may get some wooden ore from advanced economy. This should be 300 gold, I think. 300 gold, okay. Assemble the army first. Income is at 3500. And look at this. Solar Temple 2. Okay, 4000 gold. And we're gonna be getting 4000 law. That looks like a good day one. Gold. There's some gold up here. That gets 50% more, so she'll be the one picking stuff up. We can get some more stuff before we have to fight. Those guys usually give gold now. There's a circus here and circus there, so we can progress some skills. Building on day 2. I think it's not as important as in is like we have one city to get the stuff going right. We do like wooden ore currently. This is luxury, you might need to use the gold for something else. There's a resource reaches though. And this could be the bank. Yeah, I'm not sure. That's another 1000 gold per turn. Which means this right now is 3500 gold. Because I have nothing else to do. Get the bank. Get the bank, and this area here, now that we had a little bit extra gold, we're gonna get a scouting skyship. Removes the fog of war within 20 squares around the city. This is a square. So you can see what's around. What the hell? Look at that on the right. There's a temple and a dungeon right next to each other. This map has extra towns because of the hero restriction. Clearing vision is pretty important, so clearing fog of war because you can actually see what's going on. Especially later as you have to deal with enemy heroes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay, so it counts on the things adjacent to the city. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Well, we'll see what's around. This area has a lot of dwellings. A lot of dwellings, access to a lot of troops, which require a lot of gold. And starting with 2 cities immediately, I think the wealthy is the way to go on this map, for sure. And then you use whatever else is available, because pretty much everything is usable, everything is good. Okay, that's it for day 2. Send Callisto pick up the gold piles, and Zenith will get us the forces going. Advanced intelligence. This is... I feel like this is a really terrible 2 other options. I'm just gonna get another level up. We're not gonna be seeing this in a while, right? This gives us advantage right now. Level 2. It's a terrible option for the basic summon skill. We'll go Advance Ascension. And we can get this advantage, so we'll progress a little bit better early on with Fields of Serenity. This is the every unique faction skill has this sub skill. It's amazing for the Necropolis and especially Schism. But this is just a little bit thing that adds up, so you progress a little better early on. So in green terrain, the temple creatures have 10% more damage, and they take 10% less damage. Especially once your attributes are low, this is pretty nice. There's Muse here as well. We have access to quite a bit of troops. One piece of the Pauper's Glory. And we're gonna Expert Ascension. I don't like these ones either. I wonder if they're gonna add a third, like the expert sub skill. Clink to Life could help us if everything goes bad. Should send Clarissa here to learn the hopefully economy. This is luck until the rest of the week, huh? So the plan to start on this map is see what's going on around, get some economy going, and recruit some troops, clear some dwellings, get more troops, and then clear the rest. There's quite a bit of stuff available here regarding units, so you don't really want to fall behind on that. But it does seem like the best strategy is starting with a wealthy hero, so you can sort everything out like that. can get 2 circuses, and hopefully it will grant expert economy. Or at least advanced economy. They are both must get. Okay, extra low experience. Let's get tax collectors for more gold. More gold. Shekels looking good here. The rookery does cost 5 ore. I can go double marketplace and start buying stuff. It's very expensive right now. But considering the starting hero gonna have a lot of gold, it's gonna be the play for getting stuff. All these things are not even that big of a priority to all the dwellings outside. This is also a resource depot, just costs 5,000. If you have the marketplace in the bank. So marketplace, and there'll be a resource depot to get gems going. With marketplace we can start buying resources. It's a markup is 300% though. But we're gonna get extra gems so we can also use. I think we go for double marketplace this turn. Very expensive wood here. But that's the benefit of having a wealthy hero. And the next turn we'll go double resource depot. She needs to get that wood and ore per turn. Okay, more gold per day. Use the marketplace. Markup is 250 now. So from 1000 went down to 875 pair of wood and ore. So no 4 for 2 now, it's I think 3 for 2, I think it was 4 for 2 default. This one still needs a bank though. So resource depot. It's another economic building. Basically, it's money as well. As of right now, almost 500 gold a day, but can be used to get other resources. Okay, get them troops. Get them troops. Five knowledge now. There's a muse there for more crossmen. We'll begin with that. No melee units here either. This costs 23. How many turns is this gonna last? Only one round. Huh. She needs one more spell power for it to last 2 rounds. Well, that's unfortunate. This guy can move like that, and this guy is already close. This guy is needed to get one more round, so we'll take extra damage because of that. We had a bit of initiative since our terrain though. Oh, it's lucky. Lucky. Thanks, beer. I don't think there's gonna be any damage here actually. We do have our terrain bonus as well. Heroic strike. If we kill only 7 of them, 21, it's enough to kill a griffin. This thing is the last initiative is only 5. 5. We're at 6, it's our own terrain. Clean. We don't need a melee attack here. Lucky strike. Oh, morale as well. These things have also higher initiative and speed and health. She specializes with these things. Otherwise, the Light Weavers would have acted last here, because they would have 5-3, 5-2, whereas it was 5-5. So all that gives you an edge for this thing being specialized in. These things do benefit quite a bit from the specialty. Okay, very clean. Didn't even have to use Heavenly Blades here. But what do we get here? 12 crossbowmen. It begins. First dwelling acquired. It's Muse produces crossmen, and now every city has more crossmen per week, and we have access to this crossmen as well. But the army has gotten stronger now immediately. Ooh, this is actually good to consider. There's a fountain in the middle of the cities, huh? Got some gems here. Let's go advance economy. Shit. Oh, please don't give Express Engine. Okay. We go with Master Builder plus 1 wooden ore daily. Right now we're really crippled regarding these resources. I think all this one are okay to consider, but considering there's a law for this, there's always gold available. This one needs a lot more for the building of the cities. You need a lot of this, and later you can just sell it, which basically comes to this. And even if you pile up really big amounts of wooden ore, for example, you can always use it as an artifact merchant trade for the artifact as well. So we had so far 1 defense, spell power, and knowledge. I think she just went on the road. Get the golds, and find the next target. By unlocking the dwellings, we'll make progress much easier with everything else. Probably should get the ore and wood as early as possible, considering I have 2 towns. That it's very starved for wood and ore. I'm gonna clear this and the fountain. And more swordsmen. She doesn't need 5 spell power for her spell to be effective. Don't get morale. This thing does have range defense, so I'll take lower range damage. There's a lucky strike and morale. Nice. Do heroic strike. I'll be closer again next turn, but he can get morale as well. Okay, no morale. Waiting, okay. He does act before everybody around. 7 initiative, so Swordsman 6 initiative. That's such a good initiative, really. Heavenly Blades will be good on a double shot, right? Griffin can attack twice. I think I'd rather hit the sword and get hit here. I might also get morale. That's acceptable. I roll. Griffin has 9 base initiative. It's one with strength. We can get more swordsmen here. Externally and internally. I do need a bank. I do need a bank. I do to build get resource depot as well. Which is the bank in gold, anyways? 2,500. I think this is also no brain. A bit on pricey stuff, but we have extra gold available. We're 7,000 gold income now. The dwellings, I feel like on this map always seem to be delayed. The city dwellings, because you get all these external ones. So pretty good 18 units to get. Just 4 spell power. There's a dust here. I don't see another magic wheel. I'm gonna need some RNG. Ground sight. Oh, it could have been something else, like a lightning bolt. There's no brain, because we need to this location restores movement here as we move left and right. So damage expected, huh? These units do have lower defense and not very good health. We go with Heavenly Blades and hope for the best. It says 1 round. Yeah, only 1 round. We need 1 more spell power. I can get morale. think will do some damage. This one has a staggering hit, so we can retaliate. So 28-3, that the Griffin's gonna get a big hit there. Somebody has to get hit. They do have one attack. Let's good roll. Went for the swordsman. Level up. What do we have here? Basic thaumaturgy available. She get +1 knowledge. We need one more spell power, not knowledge. Yeah, let's switch just open basic thaumaturgy. I don't have mana for this, so some damage expected. The Barghists will get close. At least the raid will take 2 turns. And this will be some damage. This thing is at 7 initiative, this thing is at 7 initiative, but they have more speed. Really nasty stuff guarding both the wood and the ore. I think one of them will run in here if you don't move. Or we hit with the Griffin next turn will not retaliate. Hopefully the Griffin just gonna get wrecked like the bat Autobella predicted. Can move with a Griffin to attack because we're gonna get a 10 attack by the Wraiths, and we still need to hit the Wraiths a bit as well. And for the Swordsman, that's great. So they really messed up our crossbows. We have a lot of Swordsmen and they're a really strong tier 1. We have a strong harder hit here. Increase friendly creature attack and defense by 5 and finish it by 1. Duration of 1 round. How the law that is poor. Law guns another round. Every time you get hit by this thing, you lose 1 defense, and it gains 1 defense. But it does act first. Wraiths do act first. So that's pretty much terrible base unit though. There's nobody to give them anything. There's no laws, no attack, extra defense, offense, nothing. Okay. Basic primal magic is available. And we gained 1 attack. Let's go basic primal magic, I like it. The Heavenly Blades feel just like nothing without the spell power, another point of spell power. Nothing. All positive effects on fellow creatures last 1 additional rounds. Yeah. I guess that's Heavenly Blades first thing. Spell power will be second. 23 mana though on that thing though, without the daylight spec. This improves both cities. Where is the rest of the shekels? Can reach that one. There's a Pauper Knight Order down there. More gold here. Big one. Two construction this turn. Get a second resource depot. I do need 15 for this. Griffin Rook requires 3 wood. Walls look okay right now. Building in 2 cities do require a lot of resources. We gotta get the other muse before the end of the week. That's a really good boost to the troops. We'll go Crossman growth by 4 and attack by 2. So we get even more crossbows for the next week, and now they have +2 attack. From 5 to 7 now. We do need crystals for the treasury. It's very expensive, but treasury is 3000 gold a turn. You can use gold to get stuff back later. We should secure an upgrade, more crossmen and upgrade for crossmen. Considering you start with 2 towns immediately, the crossmen are pretty big and early. Especially because you're gonna have some use around. There's an artifact here. We could get another piece of this. This is really strong to have early on for set bonus. Phantasm. Give me some luck and morale. I don't have knight health per unit. Oh, nice! Last coin, it's the best one as well. The best one, streamer luck. So now we have the set bonus, +1 to all attributes and additional +1 morale and luck. This is the best one because it's an item and we can upgrade it for only 50 dust to +2 luck. Starting with this in the first week is very strong, I would say. And the fact we got the best one as well. Luck and morale is gonna be on our side, and we do have some more attributes now, which is a really big deal early on. There's gonna be a lot of griffins. A lot of griffins. These things will also grow to be nasty. One more knowledge here. We go around. Defense muse. 2 garrisons here. There's a lot of swordsmen to ignore. I think we have the pet for everything here. This is the weakest tier 1 and tier 2 on the neutrals. They don't seem to get higher, even higher number compared to for that. So undead they can get morale, so you know what you see, what you get. So if you get it first low for durations, it'll have 2 duration, and then the blades will have also 2 duration. Probably really shine with double shot crossbows. Advanced primal magic. The primal force is interesting. Negative and positive effects used by the hero and the friendly creatures last 1 additional rounds. It's like I feel like this goes with this faction. This is quite a bit of damage from stuff like Ice Bolt and other stuff. This faction has a variety of abilities. Let's see how the Primal Force feels like with this. Because they all have effects which you kind of want to keep longer. Gold, where's gold? Oh, got 13 dust now. Spell power here. Gobo. Gobo with 4,500 gold and a Dragon Heart. Store some griefing numbers. There's a lot of swordsmen here. Garrison. There's another 2 garrisons here. Looks like Inquisitors and the Muse. The gold storage here. She gets 50% from that. Extra 50%. Hey. There's definitely damage here. These guys getting split, they do more pure damage. At least, I mean, this is the watery 5 speed. Could have been the other guy. The one is the longer reach attack. It says duration 1 rounds. Maybe the tooltip is just not updated. The care will hurt. We got 71 swordsmen. We can wreck the cultists with the swordsman in the next round. Morale. Have extra griffins to for a battle like this to minimize casualties. Lucky strike. This thing gets shot to death. There's only 4 initiative. Wait. Let's see if Fine Bolt's working. It's supposed to be 3 rounds. 3 rounds. Okay, Primal Fury works. Primal Fury seems solid for this faction. I roll, Luck Strike. Will be a lot more dwellings available for next week. Only downside of this map with, regarding dwellings is the early hero limitation, so, and then also gold limitation because of early access to the city. Let's get Thaumaturgy here. She can definitely learn all the spells. Some special sub-skills are better than the others. All your magic school spells gain 1 level. That's amazing to go with intelligence. Can she even reach that place? Nope. I'm gonna have to pick it up here. Dragobone Greaves. Looks like we might have lost some attributes for a bit. It's another spell power and knowledge. Okay, the border city here is day 6. The light weavers cost precious resources. You want a griffin rookery here. We'll get the extra griffins as well. I had good initiative and their move will protect other units. Crystals. Gold. Gold. Ore. Can we even get to this area with to get the swordsman for this week? Nope. It's gonna miss like what, 36 swordsmen. I guess I could have if I put the troops on Clarissa after cleaning this area. But then this area, they show you how to use the entire movement here. Nope. No expert economy QQ, I need that dust. is a portal guarded by a horde of minotaurs. More griffins here, more mews, a lot more griffins here. There's a lot of griffins around. I guess we get this stuff here. Swordsmen do add up. Binder and mana short. Some will not reach us. Oh, we had a bit of initiative. Unless they get morale, of course. Keep forgetting about the long reach in that one. Should have shot him. Would have been probably only one swordsman then. Eight swordsmen now. Probably would have been 2 then. There's gold in the corner here. In the corner. It's a regular infiltrator. So Griffin does have... this guy can shoot him. Just in a high roll here. Not gonna wait, and he might get morale. Ooh, good stuff, good stuff. If there ever was a situation for ancient scrolls, this is it. I don't even have a mage guild. Oh man, no. Oh, we had exactly enough moon for this. I was worried we would not reach it. Damn, it was exactly enough movement. Okay, we got 2 extra crossmen this week. This crossman will add up. Now we need to get the dust. We could have had the dust already if we got the expert economy, but nope. Last day here, last day. Just along the griffins here, we have extra growth. So much wood required for the cavalry. 2 temples on Apocalyptic, good luck getting cavalry, huh? That's a crazy amount of wood. Crazy! Swift reflex is hot. Look at this second law, +1 initiative to all creatures. Okay, next week. Just another week. I didn't get the dust in time. Oh, finally. Okay, in 2 days we can add Ostringers. That's the best way to get some early dust immediately. Start with a wealthy hero that has economy and expert economy to get some dust going. Should got another artifact. Ooh, another set bonus. We just need to get another piece, of course. These extra troops. This is really noticeable, the dwellings outside. They do add up quite a bit. 25,000 gold. I'm gonna get the Muse too next day. I'm gonna scouting skyship for now. There's another temple here. It's not even that guarded. Ah, never mind. It was a high end. It was guarded. It's guarded. It's guarded. I'm guessing this might lead to those utopias there. Mary Elias. To get another hero slot, we need another city, but right now that's out of question. And walls too. I'm good at the towers. She has pretty good knowledge currently. 11 knowledge. There's a lot of dwellings in this map. Getting both the swordsman and the crossman is pretty nice. But we need to be a little bit patient for both. A lot of griffin dwellings in this one. We'll go with Muse 2 first, then Garrison 2. Well, a lot of swordsmen as well. It's nice. More knowledge. I think we had a bit of initiative, even if that's archer. Well, it's sure to put all the stacks together and then split them. Control Shift right mouse button. So all together. So you hold Control and Shift and then click right mouse button. I think we have the bit of initiative. Yep. We have all level 1 spells thanks to Thaumaturgy. Lightning Bolt for 3 mana. Hot, hot, hot. Not bit on initiative after all. I'm just looking at the order wrong. Okay. Three swordsmen. Definitely should try to get third city by the end of the week this week. I don't think that's a good thing to do. We don't even have the resource to build this too. So we just get more gold. And we only have to clear this area. I mean, look what's here. It's a horde of cavalry. The both areas are how this map is made. Pretty sure you're not supposed to touch the side areas until the end of the first month. This is why the game is feeding you so many dwellings and double city. Well, definitely nice to unlock the other next city earlier, but they have a setup in the start and the side which is just set up differently. They're just baiting you with the next city here. This might be realistic. This might be realistic because Hydras are weak to web. We get a little bit more units. There'll be a 1 stack, and we cripple that unit with web. Cavalry is a different story. Hydra is less dangerous than cavalry, and it's a tier higher, which is funny. Web the Hydra. If it's a 1 stack of Hydra, it's easy. We're just gonna take some damage from the cut. So this seems reasonable for the additional hero and the resources. And this one is adjacent to the other player as well. Seems to be a dungeon. This is like a contested area, and this is like an extra area. But I'm getting Austin double shot, and Heavenly Blades. I guess they should deliver. She's been regenerating mana so slowly. Wood. Mage Guild. It's useless to her though. She only gets all the level 1 spells. Treasury. Expensive treasury, but it has to happen. Man, the wealthy hero with the early economy makes all the difference on this map. It's like I feel like it's just a no brain for this map. Okay, I've got a law for +1 initiative. That's a stronger law. Muse 2, more wood arm. Okay, that's big. That is big now. We'll go with double shot. For abilities and stuff. More griffins here. Our string initiative is 7 now. So they're 5 +1 +2. Looks like we have the middle initiative, so we just need the horse, the rider. Mata. You can get Heaven Blades for 3 rounds. Three griffins is also something. Forty-one griffins. Ten. I don't think I ever seen 10 of these. It's all gold here. She has Heavenly Blades level 2 already. We need one more level. Each shot deals extra 100 pure damage, and it heals the attacker. Which makes the tier 2 unit dominate the tier 6 one. And if we had a level 3 this spell, we could cast it on an entire army. That is very strong. Which makes this hero pretty crazy to begin with. We only have access to level 2, so we need one more level. The best way would be daylight magic. which we haven't been offered. So this hero with daylight magic is pretty strong from the start. And well, what do we see here, boys? Daylight magic. Critical mass reached. Now her daylight spells gain 1 levels. And we have a level 3 Heavenly Blades, because we have also +1 level from the Archmage. Thanks, Griffins. Okay, there's a lot of dwellings here. Basic leadership. Wood and ore required. We're getting 3 of each now per day. I feel like this might be a no-brain because we are so behind on it. We're so behind on it. We have a wealthy heroes, right? This is also 5,000. Get even more gold and law ahead. Clarissa is paying off, and we got a good second hero. Or should I say great second hero. We can cast web and heaven blades on the entire army on turn 1, which makes we can easily clear the access to the third city. We web the hydras, and the entire army gets heaven blades. Just need to make this cheaper. Will be happening with expert daylight magic. Vormos. I think I hadn't beaten the initiative. Oh yes, oh yes. That is crazy strong. We can also make it cheaper mana-wise. I mean, it's a tier 4 spell. And the double shot applies the pure damage on each attack. So you get level 3 Heaven Blades with this one, a bunch of Austringers, and you dominate early. So we can probably deal with this no problem, and get the third city. Unless they split those Hydras real nasty. Because we can web the Hydra and buff Heaven Blades on the same turn. Because they have the expert Thaumaturgy. They can cast 2 spells per round. But this is not only Worms available, that's more of them. This does mess up our morale currently. It's not that big deal for a round 2. You can also stack a lot more Griffin and Swordsman. You can upgrade the Swordsman Griffin to their other version, and that's a really strong unit for a bit. Because of the numbers. Gotta get some more light weavers for her as well. She has them stronger as well. They do cost crystals, mercury, and gems to build on top of the Mage Guild. Let's go with expert intelligence here. I'm gonna get plus 25% maximum mana. Which also means better mana regen, good stuff for synergy, and what we have available right now. Okay, morale. Morale plus 1. The Swarmos are... well, they're welcome for now. Sundrop Chapel. Get the Light Weavers. Get the Mage Guild. I'm getting 5 dust daily, so I can upgrade the Swordsman. The other Swordsman is pretty impressive. It gets another 3 defense. And even more health, I think. Yeah, 20% more health and 3 more defense. And it gets even more initiative. Adjacency against range as well. Well, that is a problem. Somebody already moving there, Jones, and looks like his guard might have been weaker, huh? Must be his swordsmen are stacked. It's pretty early here, if you ask me. The walls here. The swordsman nasty. That's one of the nastier earlier heroes to deal with. He has a lot of swordsmen. Please they're not upgraded. At least they're not upgraded. Let's get a third hero now. Nuts. There's no way you can defeat a horde of cavalry with that army, right? Without taking mega damage. Oh, the resources I wanted. Even more griffins here. Griffin building to upgrade would cost us 30 dust. Get more attributes going so we can compete with that guy. I can cripple his swordsman with a web, right? This thing has a pretty impressive speed initiative. Does lower the luck of the enemies as well. A lot of griffins for sure. There's even more griffins down there. I'm gonna reinforce the need with some more stuff. Her attack and defense is on the low end. But she does have some strong stuff to cast. He has hive units, schism units, dungeon units, and temple units. All four are here. Unless he has the leadership, that morale will be negative. Or artifacts at least. Or laws. There's good reinforcements here. No way I can defeat a cavalry, right? This is nasty. This is nasty. But he does have the edge. He just needs to get reinforced now. This might be just... This is harder to clear than the right side, so it might be just... we're supposed to go here, not left. And they're supposed to go right. So we're supposed to go here. We can clear this. If we clear it before the end of the week, they don't get growth, but we don't have the movement. More farming. Hydra is nothing we need to worry about. It's one of the easier ones to deal with. As long as there's a way to bring it down without needing to go into melee, right? It's a day 6. A lot of griffins. There's some more crossbows here. All these griffins do add up. They do add up. I have a lot of crossbows as well. I do like a little bit of attack to make them scary. Can you start the campaign? I missed the start. Hey, Shirvita, good morning. It's a temple on Fair Square. This is supposed to be the hardest map. And we're playing on Apocalyptic, of course. We started with Clarissa for the money. And we had the Booba girl in the tavern. So, pretty good start. I think in Fair and Square, wealthy starting hero is the way. And then you use whatever you get in the tavern. This one starts with Lightweaver's specialty and intelligence, which is like, sure, when I like, yep, somebody has to have it. But she starts with a tier 4 spell, Heavenly Blades, which is a strong spell. And if you get Archmage and Daylight Magic, you can cast your entire army. And all your units will deal plus 100 pure damage on each attack, and they will heal. With a double short crossbow, pretty crazy. And pretty much you just need to get Thaumaturgy and Daylight Magic and you get this going. Thaumaturgy will also give you all level 1 spells, tier 1 spells, so you don't have to worry about the Mage Guild. For the web, Lightning Bolt, the other stuff. And you will get cast 2 spells per turn. Web the something slowest and cast the blades on the entire army. So it's very strong. We've seen the AI use the Heavenly Blades against us, and I was like, what the fuck? I still can't believe that's a tier 4 spell. I'm gonna get me a coffee, boys. Actually, scratch that. I'm gonna get some eggs and bacon. So I'll see you guys when I get back. We're back, boys. Food finished. Let's continue. It's the almost end of the second week. I got a green neighbor here, and there also seem to be a temple. And I did just get that second temple there. The other guy here is the orange is a dungeon. It doesn't look like they managed to get to the other side here. We do have quite a bit of extra troops available. But it's mostly, from the looks of it, the swordsman and griffin. Day 6. Probably at this point start getting Clarissa closer to the other one. We have a lightning bolt and a web. We got already upgrade web, so we got web in both cities. Which means web is now level 3 on the main. Problem with tier 5, it cost a lot of wood. A lot of wood. I think we're gonna sort the upgrade here. This is a lot more griffins as well. I got griffins in both cities. Okay, they do have positive morale here. I'm gonna shoot just in case I don't get morale on us. Lucky strikes. More light weaver is gonna be nice in this army. This is the Harvester Locust. It's a tier 2 of the Hive. With a double strike. Not very good defense. We do have quite a bit of griffins. And there's even more griffins around. Let's go. These guys might actually reach us, but then again we beat their morale except this one. Morale's initiative. This the Hopeless starts with 2 morale. This one has 3 morale. This one has 2 morale. These things have a higher base morale. They get extra turns more often. We're not gonna give them that chance. Go with the Heavenly Blades. For 3 turns, nice. Each shot from the crossman does additional 100 pure damage. That is very strong. This one is a 2 morale, this one is a 2 as well. Eat. That'll be a tier 2 of the Sylvan faction. Okay. Yeah, we don't have to go defense here yet. It's good to pick, but we don't have to. Clear the primal magic. So that's +1, +2. This will be +3. Luck in battle magic is really nice. But she always starts with intelligence, which makes already the primal magic questionable. So not enough room for some of the other stuff you might want to get. But the primal force is nice with the temple. There's an option for dispelling stuff here. I'm not sure we're gonna be going for luck anyways. Pretty much have access to max level primal spells in the current setup. +3 levels right now. Which will make a really nasty ice bolt and a very nice thick hide. Can also dispel positive effects from enemies. "65 griffins. Those miners have become an easy fight. I mean, I'm worried really to just clear that. It's a day 6 right now. We do have growth of both of these, and we have growth of this as well. 5 more HP on the griffins. And then 10 HP. It's another 2 griffins, but we have an extra lot of griffins. From 25 to 30 health, so 20% increase. Garrison requires ore. You can't get a tier 5 without a hippodrome, and a hippodrome requires so much wood. This is like really kinda crippling thing on a high difficult temple. The hippodrome. Blocks are tier 5 and 6. Radiant Forge does not require those buildings though. Does require a mage guild level 2. Got Ice Bolt, Favorable Winds, Read Minds, and Inner Light, Weakening Ray. What's how the Inner Light looks like? This must be something else then. No wall stream in either of the cities. We can also use money to buy wood and ore. Both treasuries are up and both resource depots are up. And both cities are bricked on the hippodrome right now, unless we decide to buy a lot of wood. It's would be enough for one hippodrome. Like the cavalry always seemed like pretty crippled on hard difficulty. I think I was thinking also in previous heroes as well. Orange is an extra area. Damn. monthly, nothing special. Recent recruited. And Rhea. They got the Cave Dragons. That one has a 17 spell power. With zero knowledge. This is disguise, right? It has to be a disguise. Angels, 5 crystals and 5 mercury. The +3 attack weapon there. That was just too good to ignore. +1 focus charge at the start of battle. I'll go with that. $22. I think we can reach Garrison. It's the end of the week. Can't on this again. Cost me some heavenly blades. High morale, good night. Melee Beelzebub item for plus spell power minus knowledge. Ooh, could be right. Yeah, shit wizard, it could be. Could be. But definitely looks off, so it could be that or it could be disguise. There's also law. Not just experience for the hero. Very close to this both of these griffins here. Gems per day, end of the week. I don't even have walls to build up. Raiden Forge. I think I got 2 angels. Without the walls 3, I only get one extra. Need the walls 3 to get 2. In the week 2. I mean, Orange is wiping out everything there. Might get access to a lot of items. So they're both neighbors have accessed the other areas. That's a short week, 3 days only. Damn. That's brutal. Still no cavalry. Good experience here. Heavenly Blades. It's our main play. It's a strong spell. I actually expect these guys to be a little bit that tougher. Should I guess attack with a swordsman. These guys are at only 3 speed. Well, attempt to be the most challenging 200% so far. On this map, yeah, it's expected. Ability. Oh shit. No ability. He's gonna be acting there. Huh? How much damage is that? 120. So he's gonna kill 10 swordsmen. Unless there's a way to dispel that. Maybe not. One left. Okay. Level up. 15 did end up killing. I like at the end of the turn again. Expert daylight magic. Gonna go with speed of light and hope for the logistics. It's an extra tile currently, only 1 tile right now. The logistics is solid. Does definitely feel like a little bit crippled movement-wise with all these dwellings around. I don't even have the solar temples. I don't even have the solar temples up. $1,500 gold. We can meet down here. The dwellings outside the city do cost And they do odd up stuff. So it's just another way to progress. One spell power, one attack. I need one more piece of from this set. $112 griffins. That's no joke, that number. Griffin is at 4 speed. Ian had to be a marksman on the other side. So Griffin murdered this. Marksman can get killed by this, we get initiative going. And then there is this guy here. So if you have expert magic, you visit the observatory without visiting the city, huh? Now this is how this thing got awkward in the sometimes. So I guess that was the missing piece of the puzzle. So you get spells access to the observatory without going to the mage guild. That was the missing piece of the puzzle. We don't want to take any casualties here. So missed also one angel at this point as well. Unlocking the cavalry building is tricky. Maybe you just have to be aggressive with the marketplace. All in, so you don't miss the third weak inquisitors and the cavalry. What you waiting for there, friend? think we're gonna go with Heaven Blades now here. It's more for the crossbows. Every attack is additional 100 pure damage. Okay, let's see if that one actually works. Two turns. It works, although the text is wrong. It's +1, +5 attack and defense, and only +1 initiative and speed. And the angels get 3 turns. I guess it's because it applies another effect to him. He gets the basic version again. I don't think primal magic is good on her, considering she starts with intelligence. It's like a double no. But this primal force is cool for temple, so we know for the future. No, the angel gets basically how it works. How it works, Fist of Earth, let me explain to you. It's, so Inner Light has 1 duration round, right? So Inner Light is being cast on the Austringer, and due to the hero having Primal Force, it will last 2 turns. Angels create a copy of that buff, and it gets applied to the angel as well, and he gets Primal Force on the copy of that buff to 3 turns. No, it's fine, it's fine. Primal Magic is fine here, but it's not ideal on Zenith. But unless you get early Thaumaturgy and Daylight Magic, you're golden. But Primal Magic is a bit weaker on her, although it's a good skill just because of the intelligence. One thing I've actually been missing is the hero can learn tier 5 primal spells. That was pretty much automatic in my head. And what was not in my head without visiting the Mage Guild. This is the first time I actually read that part of the sentence. I was basically just thinking the first part of the sentence is just tier 5 primal spells. And the primal spells cost -3 mana and gain 1 level, and that's also automatic. So one time we actually learned spells without losing Observatory, so we were not sure why. We thought it would actually be a city access to Observatory even without a guild. But this guy, the expert magic grants you access to Observatory without visiting Mage Guild. So another thing learned. So basically what this means, the hero has access to this without going to the city, visiting a Mage Guild of tier 1 to learn tier 1, tier 2 to learn tier 2, and so on. That was like one missing piece of the puzzle. Have no room for them in this army. There's some movement here. Zenith is a powerful hero. She's a powerful hero. She kind of has one skill that's not ideal, but it does suit her. As long as you get early thaumaturgy and daylight magic, it's very strong. It's not guaranteed, but it's very strong. Intelligence does have its own advantages as well, but doesn't really do much early on, except that extra mana, if you ask me. Arcane magic is useful here for the convenience. Okay, we do have spooky neighbors. It is definitely spooky. Need to upgrade the walls. Make sure the cities have some garrison also available. And I would love to get the cavalry sorted this week, but it's not just so straightforward. Thanks to Clarissa, we do have access to more funds. So even if somebody attacks us here, they're not going to get too big of an advantage. Probably resource reaches 2 as well. I'm going to need that too. The right side seems to be was not on the path of the orange, which is a good thing, but they might get access to some powerful artifacts in the north. Will John Johnson try to clear the cavalry here? Considering his army, this is not really ideal. But it looks like a good opportunity to make sure that he doesn't get any stronger. Hippodrome is available. This corner is clear. 2 Pandora boxes. We'll web this one so it doesn't get closer. What is the best bang for buck temple unit? The important part of the game, it's definitely the crossman. Because it's a range unit. I think they're all pretty good, but some are more suited for other roles. Like defending a city, if you're behind, utilizing the walls advantage, the swordsman is very strong. The Sun's Aegis upgrade, it will make the enemy take massive casualties trying to take the city. This one might be able, might use ability against us, right? Not much we can do about it, I think. Let's shoot it a little bit more. Was the purple one, I guess... Is it, I think he still has to get close. Additional attack. It has to require the movement, okay. Now we have to worry about him. 120 Griffins is no joke. We get that upgraded. It's gonna be a reliable stack for a fight or two where it matters. This is definitely gone out of control. Come on, leadership. This thing will do double attacks on the Griffins, huh? I guess I should have just moved the Griffins out of the way. Elich, what the hell are you doing? Two Griffins, not the underworld. Okay. Let's get a basic thaumaturgy there and advanced leadership. We do have access to quite a bit of stuff. Like there's a lot of Griffins available here, a lot. The only problem is it's inconvenient to recruit them every week, unless you get more heroes. Well, I don't like any of this. I don't like any of this. No logistics, QQ. And another spell doesn't go really well with the intelligence. I think basing arcane magic is poor here. But this is even weaker later on. Blazing Archimagic it is. Somebody gotta deliver the troops, huh? We don't have to deliver every week. We can do it once every 2 weeks. Okay, well, let's go pretty straightforward here. Give me the Heavenly Blades. And we are gonna be slowing down that one here. Maybe I didn't even need to do it, but let's see. Yeah, I didn't even cast a slow. Is there anything more triggering than getting 4 or 5 for your subclass? I have no words, Cheat Wizard. I have no words. I mean, look at here. I've been skipping some stuff, and I finally get the next basic skill, and nothing I want. Out of 3 choices. That is even more triggering. I wasn't even being greedy, you know, like you with your class. Cool to get some artifact here. Plate armor. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. And we have in our area the offhand. The item and the weapon. This is a really good set. Just it's hard to complete it. The set is I want to see Knight's Honor on Eos. That'd probably be really filthy. Or with Minotaurs. This faction has the highest chance to trigger morale potential. Because they got a morale hero. And they also have extra chances with encouragement. And that set, I think, guarantees it. On Eos at least. We gotta farm a little bit more to have a little bit more properties here. Just in case. $126 griffins. That is filthy. Construction available in the second city. We did get the walls 3. I do need the Hippodrome, Threshold, Basilica, and the Radiant Forge. Mage Guild level 2. Upgrade the Rid Mines and the Weakening Ray. Sort the gems, because it's also available for trade. We have multiple temples. I think upgrading the Griffin building and the Swordsman building is really worth it. Oh shit. Here comes the... That's pretty early. Ria. 23 spell power and 0 knowledge. How does that work? What the fuck are you gonna use that spell power on? We defeat that, we golden. We can reach the city. Exactly enough movement. If I didn't take this skill... If I didn't take the skill with plus additional movement in daylight, we will not be able to reach the city this turn. What is it called? The speed of light. This is basically just a sign you wanna have all the movement available to you. This is a spooky hero. Just beat another portal there. We have an advantage against this hero because they have no knowledge. This is where we get the edge. But outside right now, it's definitely spooky. If I recruit any more troops here, they might not go for this city. I'm gonna get me the Griffin Rookery. Who's the highest initiative here? I need an initiative edge. Griffin Rookery too. You get 5 dust per day. Guardian Griffin is okay, but I like the Temple Griffin because of speed and initiative. 6 and 12, that's pretty big. In our terrain, this thing will have 14 initiative. High initiative is porter for the magic heroes, magic plays. And it does give this unit advantage of waiting and picking a target at the end of the round, which is what initiative is all about as well. One hand you wanna cast early, act early. On the other hand you wanna act last when all the pieces have been moved. They might not attack now. I am not gonna recruit anything else. I'm not gonna recruit anything else because they might not come. It looks like this is just out of reach unless she has logistics. I'm gonna give her a full sense of security if she moves towards. If she attacks, it's good. If she doesn't attack, we recruit units and then we attack her, probably. That hero looks like could be very, very dangerous if he gets any knowledge. Very, very dangerous. She did clear. They did clear this area to the north, which means she loaded with artifacts. So struggling to move here. We don't have it in range. Hey, why is there not a fountain down there? Why don't we have logistics? Want one knowledge. Damn, no knowledge. I guess they got a law for attributes. That's the only way to explain it. It's day 2. There's definitely a lot of griffins. Like I said, the dwellings did give us a good army, and we got enough attributes to utilize it. You just have to have a good engagement against the enemy hero. $240. It's a lot of experience. It's a Hornet. Thank God they will not upgrade. This thing's a nasty upgrade versions. I think the dungeon hero is not in his native area, so we got an edge there. There's another effect you have to consider. Your units will get native area bonuses. And especially if the sub skill to do more damage and take less damage in your native area on top. Come on! Hex! Hex! Report! It's gonna be a 40 Heaven Blades. Gonna inner light on one of these shooters. We got 4 angels now. Sometimes when you cast inner light, it does not show the same effect on the angels. You can see Austringer got 4 turns of Heaven Blades, but Angel got 9. The sub-skill from Primal Magic adds additional turn on the Forging Perfection. So it creates a copy of the additional 1 there. So he gets 4 and then gets 5. This is a pretty nice experience. Kinda sucks they got morale though. We had this clean otherwise. There's a play with the griffins, I think. This is the Weakening Ray. Do we even have the Weakening Ray? I have the Weakening Ray. Okay. That's the play. We got 2 melee attackers before our shooters act. There's a play for the Weakening Ray. We're going to remove all their counterattacks. So this creature cannot counterattack. I mean, it's not applying a debuff there, so I'm hoping they still have it. be nice to get morale there. Because they get the additional morale, they're gonna cause some damage here. Will not happen otherwise. That's a good shot. 9 Sun Sages got killed. It's interesting because they're actually getting an item that prevents, pretty much this prevents for most neutrals. Another spell with the lower casualties for sure. But we all will have the mana and there's the enemy hero down there. I'm gonna go leadership. They're guarding an item that gives -1 morale to enemy creatures, so with this item this cannot happen. With this artifact, I mean. Weena. We got Ween already. It's 2 morale, maybe they lower our morale. Right now the plan is to defeat that orange hero. It is struggling to move in our territory. It is struggling to move in our territory. 1 knowledge, 24 spell power. This is crazy. Not very good artifacts for knowledge, I guess. Good for other stuff. I guess the spell would have been fine there. $35 wood for the cavalry. What the hell? Are those cave dragons or are those ashen dragons? I think we had a bit of initiative though. This is should be a lot of artifacts. They clear the area at the top. This hero is very dangerous to get any more knowledge, so we have to attack. Oh, that's gonna hurt. That's a opening, man. That's a opening. We can cast daylight magic. What? As an item, we can cast spells at the beginning. Where is that in the balance of power? So why can't we cast a spell? This sucks, really sucks to this opening here. We don't even get a high roll here. He's getting lucky as well constantly. This thing has powerful artifacts. That cow gets a morale is gonna be really bad. No having the blades here, and that dragon doing so much damage. There goes our external dwelling advantage. I'm gonna buff the Griffin. The Griffin is our ace here. We got a lot of Griffins and Swordsmen. Damn, cow didn't get lucky. Okay, sometimes lucky. But that opening really sucked. This hero is... This is such a dangerous hero, man. If this hero had any higher knowledge, we get fucked here. Such a dangerous hero. Looks like they have the leadership as well. Have to do this on the Minotaurs. I mean, the Crossmen might get wrecked before they even had a chance to shoot, right? Nice. This is such a dangerous hero. High roll. High roller incoming. Damn, look at those lucky strikes, man. We get wrecked. Thanks to external dwellings, these two are large, so that's a save here. Lucky strike again. Okay, okay. The big guns. This is probably the nastiest unit left here. This thing has unlimited retaliations. Okay, we got all the edge here now. Lucky strike. Wait. Lucky strike for them. That Ashen Dragon opening with the Umbral Grip on the Griffins and the Asno be able to cast spells in the first round, that was nasty. But the external dwellings have delivered on the Griffins and the Swordsmen. They made them really threatening. Got a lot of experience here. I lost 67 Austringers, 67 Griffins, Temple Griffins, 6 Lightweavers, and 165 Sun's Aegis. I lost everything, including a really strong hero and probably a really nasty set of gear. Get resolve. Well, we did see the hero explore in the northern side of things. Got a heartbeat. Okay. Yeah, it does look like it gives them advantage. Orb of inhibition, it's a potent thing. They had a heartbeat. Heartbeat is a very strong item, but if you have no knowledge, it just cripples you. When the wearer is defeated, they can be hired back in the tavern. Does this mean Rhea is gonna be back? Because would it all just change ownership? Damn, Rhea is back. Such a nasty hero. Such a nasty hero, Rhea. Okay, we got 50 dust here, nice. And look at this. We got 4 pieces. 4 pieces of Pauper's Glory. A really good set, if not on the main hero, then the secondary one. Either the head torch. Heartbeat is very powerful. Our knowledge goes to 12. This is a very powerful item. Oh, this entire set is very powerful. We have other pieces of this as well. Maybe this is just a bad wording. Because, you know, why would this prevent you from using it? I guess if you're like a full might hero. So it's only for the AI. Okay, then it's a horrible item. So this one is bugged, huh? 40 dust, hello. We got Pauper's Glory at 4 set pieces. This is a good extra gear here. Overtime effects cast by friendly creatures last for 1 round. It's also okay for the temple, and we have also 6 mana restore here. Useful right now. Okay, that was probably one of the most important things that happened on this map. The engagement against the enemy main hero. That goes well, you're probably solid. Unless there's gonna be something nastier around. Because we can just continue farming and snowballing. 2 temples, for example, or 2 your starting cities. plus the dwellings do grant you access to a really large army over time. And if you acquired enough attributes and some artifacts, it should be enough to deal with anything. Even if you lose most of your cities, your hero will be a menace. But missing that logistics to be a menace. Cannot be a menace without logistics. This is sad. And if the last skill is not logistics, it's gonna be really sad. Taking quite a bit of damage. We have reinforcements. We have reinforcements. Reinforcements are useful. She doesn't have reinforcements, huh? That Ashen Dragon opening was filthy. Reinforcements do help a lot with logistics in areas with a lot of dwellings. So you can use the reinforcements to save a lot of movement. A lot of movement. Let's go get some more cavalry. Well, yeah, I was relying on the griffins and the swordsmen due to their big number in the stack to grant us advantage in the first fight against the enemy hero. But I was even more so relying on the magic working on the round one because I had thaumaturgy. So that battle definitely caused some more damage than expected. Big stack of griffins is hell of a nasty, especially if they keep getting attacked. Let's try to kill that one on top. This one doesn't have good targets. This one doesn't have good targets either. So the one in the corner still has to be crippled. Iceball is gonna be so strong now with that armor. I don't even have Sorcerer, by the way. And I don't even have the sub... I don't even have the sub skill for extra spell power with Primal Magic. I have picked the one for the durations. Or Cavalry, nice. I think we can breathe a little bit easier with this, because I might have taken some damage clearing that. There's also rough terrain. The dungeon hero going into this area here, then going in this area here, they were at a disadvantage. We had the native area bonus, sub-skill for native area bonus, and they had to spend extra turns just traveling in those areas. Like going into the desert is probably one of the worst things unless you have access to more heroes or no terrain penalty. This is an 80% terrain penalty. You can get the Inquisitors. Hopefully we can get also angels in the other city by the end of this week. They just cleared that thing there with John Johnson. There's a lot of Wormos. So they went back to town to get troops. There's so much stuff around to pick up. There's over 100 swordsmen around, and we have just the logistics currently as a nightmare about it. Currently, nightmare logistics. Another 5 health for the griffins, huh? Well, that's an exception this game. We have so many griffins available. Griffins might not seem anything special, but they get the benefit of numbers. I need wood. Hippodrome in the second city. Okay, your move, John. What are you gonna do? I believe we have superior magic, especially at this early stage. We have access to both towards orange and green territory. He attacked the city. That's suicide, attacking city this early. Arena's touch on the entire army. They're gonna have 4 turns of additional 20% health and initiative. You know what I say about this? You know what I say about this? First, I say Heavenly Blades. Because it's expensive. And then I say we don't have it here. We don't have the win. So I don't say anything after. We could have just dispelled that. So what do we have to even worry about this? Marksman? I think the marksman want an ice bolt. Not only they get wrecked, but they get at the end of the turn. Okay. Shoot. Shoot. One Apotheosis down. Best thing to cast the start of the siege is the Optical Delusion on the entire army. And hope you have defense and cover. This guy might have it. How many will we kill here? 3. This is, I think, the main green hero, so they also come to us. I'm not gonna give Marksman any advantage. The Ballista scales on the hero level. The walls and the towers scale with the amount of buildings built in the town. And in my opinion, the health scales too much, so there's too much health on the walls and the towers. And the damage is a little bit too high. Not as much as hell though. So if your city is stacked with buildings, your walls will be really strong if you chose the right setup. The guy might have luck as well, huh? 3 leadership and 5 luck. Ooh. Ria's stacks are hitting really hard because they're extra luck. Does look like expert defense. So they currently have Blinker and 2 flyers. I'm not worried about the Apotheosis, it's low in number. We're gonna shoot the marksman. The worm is also a good target though. Unless he gets some morale, I think we're fine. I think he's gonna wait. We're gonna hit the Apotheosis with the Summon Swordsman. They do have Heavenly Blades. And our hero has 11 defense, so the hero has only 8 attack. Okay, time to cripple stuff. Beginning of the turn, it'll be Noble Cavalry. This thing is at 14 leader. This thing is gonna be annoying if it doesn't go down first. Should the Temple Griffin is also close for extra damage. This is attack and defense, and we'll go on the Angels as well. But we got Heavenly Blades, you're gonna hit harder here. I really don't like those obstacles. Okay, we can hit Apotheosis here. It's pretty good hit because of Heavenly Blades level 3. Okay. This is our cave on the Apotheosis. And this is our Temple Griffin, big one, fat. Big and fat. A caw. When you have a fat Griffin stack, this is so nice, especially with angels in the army. I'm gonna just kill the Griffins here. Charge on. Why didn't had no retaliation? Ah, they got expert luck. They got a skill that prevents retaliation. Win is such a strong spell against Temple. We gotta learn Win. Win would have made a difference here for some damage. Okay, Apotheosis is down. These things will do something here if you don't go after them. Pretty tanky. I think they're gonna go for the Summon Swordsman. Makes sense to eat the Apotheosis and heal there. Is the Ascension working even? Yes, yes. It's working. I killed the Apotheosis twice there. I got 12 of these. That stack, someone's stack always saves so much. Heavenly Blades is giving us close to double damage here on some of these attacks. I wouldn't say double damage. I guess it gives us 34% more. I guess close to double on this one, depending if it gets lucky. A lightning ball is very strong. The engine does start stacking buffs on them. That's why I said Win is very good against them. Because if the remaining units are a good number and you kill the easier ones here, they're gonna get really stacked. This is their strongest unit. But can't get to the other side right now. Use armor 4 turns. Yeah, we have one item for it. One item gives +1 as well. Eltron.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Yoo-hoo. Ah, yeah. This is round 4. Do we still have Heavenly Blades? 3 more turns. That extra spell power is hot from the legendary armor. The only way they can break the buildings is with ballista or magic. That's how it always worked. I honestly don't remember that. The siegecraft thingy, the ballista stuff will get reworked apparently. So we'll see. We'll see how it's gonna be in early access. In this current version of the game, the buildings have too much health, and attacking the upgraded walls early on is a suicide, and that's what's intended. This guy has battle magic, 27 defense there. Okay, defeated the green hero as well. They brought us some nice items. There's another orange one coming here. Damn, they come with a lot of stuff, a lot of units. They want revenge. We're gonna advance against both of them, but we can't go after both of them. We have to pick one side. Coming from two sides, and we haven't even gotten the way to do this. Okay, upgrade the Sundrop Chapel. It's been initiated by 2 on that one. This is 1. Go with a Hierophant. I'm gonna keep the Inquisitors in the city. I find them not that very useful in the army. Usually just like if everything goes bad type of thing. At least the swordsmen get targeted. I don't have this guy in range, I have no logistics. Because the reinforcements here. And some more swordsmen. Okay, let's see what we got here. There's a diplomatic gifts, another mythic scroll. It's perfect for dust. Epic armor that gives 6 knowledge. Deck of spells. What's this hero specialty? Light weavers. She starts with intelligence and heavenly blades. She starts with a strong tier 4 spell. No, I mean, we have a lot of dust now. A lot of dust. Which is a good thing. We can upgrade more units without even getting accident chemical lab. We got to transfer some of the gear to Clarissa. So we know that we can reach this. This is 286 movement. This will require logistics and stables. And some pet finding. I think we captured this city here and hopefully they didn't fucked up the walls. It's a road, so it's quite advantageous to have this one here. Nice, they haven't built anything. They built the walls, but not walls 2 or 3. And I don't see a summon stack, so they messed up the first walls at least. As long as they don't mess up the walls 2 and 3, it's all good. When you are building up walls, you pick an upgrade for the walls, and it cannot be undone. That's our oversight. You should be able to change the walls upgrade once a week. I'll say a couple of words about this when I'm after battle. Just hold on.
These are just regular walls. I'm not sure how that works with defeating the enemy's starting heroes. I have never seen them in the tower. And expert leadership for additional initiative. It's very strong because they have +1 initiative here. They build the angels immediately, damn. So walls 1. There's passages, traps, and a stack. Stack seems to be a no-brain just because how the rest of the walls work. And the stack gets quite big with lots of buildings. Traps and the passages are like what? Passages should be automatic on walls 3 or walls 2. Well, I think the passages should be automatic thing. And the traps should probably be like 2 radius. The extra stack can be literally over between 200 and 400 swordsmen. That's crazy. On walls 2, the third one doesn't do anything. The third one doesn't do anything because the walls are only too durable. So as long as not the third one, it's okay. I do prefer towers being doing more damage instead of just random shots if they get within the range of towers. But 1 and 2 are both fine. Third one doesn't do anything, so when the AI builds it, it just feels so bad. And the fact you cannot change it, it's stupid. On the walls 3, everything is good. Everything is good. I do recommend 2 or 3 though. Walls 1, 1 is nonsense, 2 does very little, and 3 is really good. So 3 is a no-brain option. This literally reinforces the rest of the walls as the fight goes on. On walls 2, third one doesn't do anything. Completely ignore it. Completely ignore it. The walls are too durable. So pick either the first one or the second one. The first one basically makes the towers auto-shoot anybody who reaches 2 radius during their move. I think number 2 is more reliable because you get to pick targets. Picking targets, I think, is the way. But nothing wrong with the first one. First one could also okay. And the third one, all is good, but I think 2 or 3 are better. The ones that are just really bad are the passages and the durability. I think passages and durability should happen automatically with walls. You know what? This makes no sense. The passages blocking are really good upgrade, which kind of gives a middle finger to the player if you're gonna defend the city later. And the durability already happens with buildings, so makes no sense that there's extra durability. And the other 2 upgrades, literally the reason to be behind walls is to utilize towers. So if you're not able in towers, what's the point? I think the walls should just basic walls just grant you walls, maybe a feature of passages. Advanced walls should literally just add you more stuff and upgrade towers, even more stuff and upgrade towers. Heck, they could even put walls 4 for even more stuff if they don't want to put it on the 3. All these extra features should be just come with the walls itself. I would have done it like this. I would have made walls probably have up to 5, if not 4. So regular walls, you just add walls to the settlement. That's it, nothing else. Just a blockade. Walls 2, that has an upgrade 1 to 3, adds main tower, and you pick one of the upgrades. Then there would be the next walls with another upgrade. It would start to make the city grow with troops, and then you'd add the traps. And then either walls 3 or 4 would do other remaining towers, and then you pick the more damage for the towers. They can fit this better with just another walls upgrade and not really give the upgrades, because this is just it's just nonsense. Why would you add passages in the walls when you can add a stack of creatures, which is OP? One is complete nonsense, and one is so overpowered that makes the design choice like, I don't know what's the word to use. It just makes no sense. And if the traps should be an upgrade choice, it should be two hexes, not one but 2 hexes. So you want to get to the other side, you have to go to 2 traps. This is weird, and it's almost like they're trying to give you some options, but there's no options here. Just you got bad options, and you get bad stuff, and you get good stuff. And some of the stuff in the middle, I guess it's not horrible if the AI picks that over the bad stuff. How much damage the towers will do, how much health the buildings will have, and how much units will spawn, get summoned on the tier 1 is determined by the amount of buildings you built in the city. So more buildings built, city have higher stats on the walls, and the stats on the walls are oppressive, really oppressive. I completely expect them rework Siegecraft or the Ballista and do something more about the wall balanced. Because right now it just makes no sense. Player is smart enough not to attack the walls, while the AI on the other hand, they will make a play against the walls. And it's a suicide in the first month. Okay. We can travel between the cities, and capturing a city grants us it grants us a slot for another here. There's no marketplace here. I haven't cleared this right side here. We currently have an edge against orange and edge against the green, and there's still distance because they came to us. But this army can cause some damage. Doesn't seem like they have artifacts on their side, but this one can definitely cause some damage. Their best bet would probably just go home and get even more troops. They actually went after my main city, but I left guards. And let's see, let me show you what happens. "246 swordsmen plus super deadly towers. Welcome to hell." See what I'm talking about? The fact that hero is low level means the ballista sucks. And that makes my revolts even more oppressive. I kill his flyers, blinkers, shooters, and they can enter the city. Okay, who's available from the heroes? It's almost the end of the first month. We got Pip and Julius. Pip is Insight one, huh? Yeah, both solid. Solid to pick. Not the best, but still okay. This guy's been these guys have been upgrading stuff here. Very nice. Let me see what's going on around this area. So the orange have somehow accessed this area. That's a juicy area, but we all defeated the hero who cleared most of it. This area it seems like properly done, while this area on the right feels weird, man. And this was not even a hard thing to clear. By the time we could actually do it and go for it because of the distance, we couldn't because they started attacking us. Since the paths are already open towards the opposition, going right makes very little sense. This guy is Insight Specialist. He gets extra attributes and he'll level up faster. I think this is really solid. We don't have this one in range. Let's go, Seb. We have access to quite a bit of dust. Quite a bit of dust. Double strike better than orange penalty depends what you're going for. If you look at the like first round, marksman is better. Looks like when you put other factors into account, depends. For example, Zenith has one of those depend angles. She casts Heavenly Blades on the entire army, and everybody gets plus 100 pure damage on the attacks. So how would marksman ever be better? So it really depends, but round one, no other factors, marksman is better. But there is more to it than that. You have to decide if the extra shot does something for you. But extra shot already does something, which is extra chance to proc luck, and also you generate more focus. Marksman will generate 1 focus. Outstring will generate 2 focus. If you split the Ausstringers, you generate double. If the enemy has some units that they don't want to move, the marksman does really good. But if they're gonna be going into your medium and low range, this unit will just do better. But they also might get also enemy adjacent to them as well. There is no way they're gonna attack the castle, right? I have to go to the city anyways. Okay. Alpha Merchant is unrealistic unless you have a lot of stuff, but this map is it's hard to get a lot of stuff until later. What do we need to upgrade the Archangels? We need gold. Gold. So they might attack the Suncrest. Yeah. They might attack the Suncrest. This one requires ore. It's day 6. It has to be done. We have a couple of Inquisitor buildings around, which we haven't even been able to touch due to all this attention. Which map would you say is your favorite at the moment? I think for the current version of the game, are we taking into account custom maps or just what the game has to offer? Do we take into account 8-player maps? So basically Shamrock in the demo and Shamrock 8-player version. The Wasteland of Doom. Me personally, I like what I like. I like that there are fewer towns on the map, which currently the game doesn't really offer that much, other than Wasteland of Doom. And the idea that the adjacent city will be your faction, that's really imbalanced. That is really imbalanced, and that should not be a thing. So in my version of experience, good experience, I would see fewer cities, more random cities, and always random and unpredictable map. So that will come later in the game. But right now we have what we have, right? So we just have to have fun with what we got right now. But map difficulty and map generator is one of those things that make this type of gameplay almost infinitely replayable. If you're playing the same template, which is literally gonna be, you're gonna dream how this map looks like, you're gonna close your eyes, you're gonna know how the map's gonna look like, it takes away a lot of the excitement and the difficulty from the game. But this is currently a problem just because it's a demo and we're lacking maps. I think the most of excitement in Heroes comes from always playing on a new map. Fair and Square is good, but I think this they limited your heroes, but they give you too many towns. So unfair and square is better. But the downside of constantly playing an 8-player map, it takes a long time every time to finish. So I would say I would recommend for the best experience play the 8-player maps right now, but you don't have to finish every time. I would love to see a massive map, like a really massive map with fewer towns and 8 players in the future. So, like I said, the map generator is one of the things that adds so much excitement to the game. So we definitely want to be playing always on a new map. Later on, we have more maps available, and we have the map generator. It's gonna be a completely different game. Right now, I think the current random map generator is way too generous. Way too generous to take difficulty seriously. But they only mentioned things about this, and I think this is gonna be always a constant thing to change and improve. Tip is here. What is this? What do we study there? What do we study there? There's no notification. No sound and no notification. I think he learned the second wind. Since this requires... actually no, he got all the God in the city, so it's something else. Fireball? No, fireball's in the city. Hard to say what these things even do. It doesn't tell you. There's a tree of knowledge here. Advanced insight. Let's go for more law. Readiness touch. This is cool because we can learn a higher tier spell. Okay, the second orange hero is coming. We defeat that, we should have some breathing room here so we can do what we want instead of being constantly poked here. Going home, huh? It's day 6, yeah, you should go home. They have multiple cities and not to the right of us, so they went somewhere else. Which means this right side here is juicy. It's just gonna suck to move there. Get the Archangels. Archangels. Yeah. We're going to leave these things at home to protect the city. Considering the Heavenly Blades, the Ostringer is very good in this army. Damn, I didn't even see that I had enough gold. Okay. Basic offense. This is a really rough terrain. It's not as rough as the desert, though. Leave the swordsmen and these things to guard the city. It's expensive to get the Archangels. Well, if they go here to destroy his army, I'll take it. I'll take it. It's end of the month. We should go capture the city on the right side. Got some nice dust because of the artifacts I've captured. Archangels! This is the sharpshooter upgrade. It's a very impressive unit. It's one of my favorite units. Something about tier 7 shooters. And just a double shot. Damn! Don't say such twisted things, man. If my hero doesn't get logistics, it's gonna suck. But can get everything, right? The Arcane Magic already feels a little bad there. Daylight spells of your heroes gain 1 level. Just like that, huh? Gotta upgrade the walls. Gotta get the resources. 3 markets lowers the market 200%. Get a garrison 2 here. So Orange acquired cities somewhere else. New month. No plague, no plague. For 1 week, all creatures upgrades are free of charge. Okay. That's a mantis. Yeah, we do have wood, why not use it? Heavenly Blades. Lucky shot. Speed initiative by 2, huh? Now look at this. 17 initiative Archangel. The Hierophant also has a higher base morale. So it tends to get this thing with leadership. Luck strike. So, nice initiative. That's because of the extra +1 from leadership. Yeah, just start smacking. Lucky strike. Angel is an embodiment. They get their morale and luck limited to 3. So they cannot have as high chance of luck and morale as some other creature types. But still seem to be getting it just fine. We even take a risk with that thing as 3 morale. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Fine. Lucky strike. Morale. Charge. Inquisitors, there will be a +1 Inquisitor per week to both cities. And some are gonna be able to recruit it locally. Damn! Almost got close! The light weavers in this army are stronger. This hero has gives buffs to them. Okay. Shekels. Some more green stuff down there. Kinda wanna see where this goes, so we know what we're dealing with here, but gotta deliver these troops home. Three upgrades this week. Here's a hive creature. Does this actually does give us better hive stuff here? Here's reinforcements as well. Yeah, 54 crossbow. Of course, this is gonna be so many cross swordsmen. There's gonna be so many troops available around. Hey here, I'm loving it. I'm loving it. I've been pretty much playing it non-stop for almost 2 weeks, and it's just a demo. And got dust for luxury. I guess all heroes are similar to the previous ones. To me, it's like between heroes 3 and 5. And 5 was already, you know, towards heroes 3. It's a lot of shooters here. And there goes the shackles. Starting for gold right now. Heroes 3 was definitely like top, but I ended up replaying more Heroes 5 than 3 after the Heroes 5 got released. The Heroes 3 have visual differences which are in many ways better. But on audio, they're like equally good. Just like different fields because they made different factions. As somebody who played primarily single player, I liked Heroes 5 more. We could train Clarissa if we have nothing to do with her. Let's see this moment. This is Hive territory, right? Yeah, it's Hive territory. I got a Hive unit. So we got 3 morale, luck, and 5 morale. And the luck is for magic beasts, right? And the undead. Magic creatures are the undead. So the Griffin has benefits from luck in this army, but the other ones are already looking good. It's nice. 53 Hydras. Oh no, what are we gonna do? Hydra has everything impressive but the speed. Good thing we have expert leadership for extra initiative. Still out of territory as well. He lives. Damn! What the hell's the damage? Didn't expect that much damage. It was a lucky strike. Should be a juicy experience here, and we have extra another temple on the other side. I've seen the action, but other than having the impressive speed initiative, I don't remember much. As expected, Hydra would be useless in this fight. It's a nice level. Still missing logistics. This will be +6 spell power for arcane spells. Almost 500 guard captains here. I guess on that number we're gonna cast web. So that was 4 turns. Lucky strike. Look like when the angels get lucky strike, they do so much damage. Capture Grey Rock. This has a solar temple and a garrison. Your source of gold produced plus 15% gold. Let's go. Just like this, all gold, another 15% gold. And we get another hero. No marketplace. It's gonna be such a rough terrain here. Lord Edgar and Mog. Let's see where this leads to first. There's a Dragonitopia here. There's a dungeon city on the other side. Kind of road does goes around, but they feel like so close to each other. That pirate boarders guarding the border. There's not even that many of them. I guess they went to the portal instead of going to the adjacent area, but they did get a city somewhere else. What the hell? What the... They captured this city but not this one? Wouldn't be the end of the world if just one city of each one of these areas. Okay, don't have the ship. Don't have pet finding here. We can get extra K over here. can get also ahead in level there. Very rough terrain here without the logistics or the swamp boots. Should visit, how many hours have you piled up so far on this game? $60? Those are rookie numbers, man. Gotta pump those up. I'm getting close to 200 hours. You pumping right now? Good, good. Keep pumping. This was just like the perfect time to release like a newer Heroes game, but like there was emptiness to feel. Good thing this demo has a lot of replayability. This is such a rough terrain! Griffins have been so nice in this run. Because I had access to extra of them and we went for them. Four Dread Knights. It's gonna suck with no logistics. Another 20 dust. So main city here can still upgrade some stuff. I still unlock the angels here, 5 crystals. Just send somebody to deliver some troops around. I have no recruitment. upgrades are free this week. Or cover here in spell power. What is this? Reavers. What the hell are reavers? I think it's a hive unit. The thing has tentacles coming out of his mouth. The mata. I think I've seen upgraded griffins before in this. I guess I'm gonna get extra cavalry. This is the most griffins I've seen in this place. Yeah, the griffin stake is deadly. Now imagine we had defense and offense on top. Eight cavalry from that. I think that's the highest I've seen. What are these things here anyways? $21 cavalry now. I can't get morale here, I got Dread Knights. $13 health. 13 health. Level up. Oh, Sigmar has delivered us. Sigmar has delivered us basic logistics. That's what I'm talking about. These are tier 6 from Hive. Tier 5 from Hives. This attack does not provoke counterattack. Rapid Assault. Apex Predator deals plus 100% damage to higher tier targets. The damage is quite unpredictable, 10 to 40. And they have higher morale. They have higher morale. It seems like they got 2 morale. Or actually 1 morale. Okay, we have the Dread Knights. Damn that ice bolt. 26 spell power, what do you expect? So reverse, huh? The armor heartbeat provides well spell power. It's so deadly. Makes the magic do so much more. I think we should upgrade our skill here immediately. There's a portal here. Let's get some vision, why not? Hippodrome. Like a cavalry building. Okay, it leads to another castle that's blue here. That's more blue. They got a Dragon Utopia right outside the dungeon. We'll finish the plus gold, then we'll get plus chance to proc extra turns on from morale. This must be a city here. Okay. Advanced logistics. Drop that train penalty. We get expert logistics. Restore some movement. I have also daylight magic expert that gives me 20 movement as well. Hey, Nick. Regs. I think I got all but one piece for this set. There's Mercury just behind this. Day 5. Need wood. One more for the gold. I want to send a hero down this portal to see what exactly is going on there. Let's send Mug. He'll have Ice Bolt. Pick up those troops just in case we can actually defeat them on a smaller army. Garrison 2. Now with logistics we can definitely clear much more. Hope preferably in our own terrain. What's that unit there? Phones and troglodytes and nuts. What the hell? Lord Edgar could do some training. Has potential. Larissa as well. Got a bit of extra stuff here. Okay, 38,000 shekels. Get rid of some of this stuff. And, Gotta stop clicking and get me a coffee. Stop clicking, Elich. Just after this bell, right? This thing needs three focus points to use his ability, which is a really nasty ability. I'm gonna do a weakening ray. Very good play here. Doesn't show on the enemy, but it works. Now the question is if the weakening ray works just for the round or for the battle. I guess they get the refresh their charge every round. Yeah. Come on, what is this, man? Are you serious with this? What the hell is this? $25 nats from the Pandora box? That's a throw box, not Pandora box. The Medusas survived this. Can't forget the Medusas have 60 health. If you ever gone fishing the salmon, you know the power of nuts? The fishing simulator count? Yeah, I don't know why there were two of them. Maybe they were sharing the throne. Okay, we don't have as big of a penalty here. And to learn Ween. Ween. I have Ween, like what the hell? I must have learned it later. This one is very good against Temple. There's even more cavalry here, but I want to do something else. And more gold. More gold. The extra cities definitely put pressure on the gold. I'm gonna get me a coffee, boys, in a bit. We're back, boys. I didn't see the question, Signori. Is that good RNG or that all your cities are temple? No, this is how it's supposed to be. Your temple, and then two adjacent ones are also temple. And then the other one is basically whatever your neighbor is, which is he's also temple. This one is dungeon, so adjacent is dungeon. Can I get the troops there and then make a push on the orange? Kinda wanna get a mage guild level 4. We have both of them with Arcane Magic. From Assemble and Rewind Life. This is fair and square. I don't know. I'm gonna unlock Mage Guild 4. I think it's time. When your hero has expert magic, you can learn spells without visiting a Mage Guild. So I have access to Observatory directly. Curious to see that area up. Logistics. Mage Guild level 3. Got Assemble, nice. This is the end of the week. Might as well do this. Still I need to unlock 2 expert skills. About double the Archangels in the main army. A powerful curse. Wizard's Amulet. What is this powerful curse? We got both the amulet now and the back. That's a Wizard's Might set. Which grants us 8 spell power. Book says playing now fair and square as well. With Temple I got so good RNG. Plainy crossbows, dwellings, plainy crossbows, and I'm on Mount 1 week 3 and have around 300 crossbows. Yep, yep. I had a map once with this one here. I had 10 mews. I didn't even have to build buildings in the cities to recruit units. I just was using the dwellings. Or Dread Knights. Lord Edgegar currently has nothing here. Get the Fields of Serenity. Add this to expert. There's another muse here and some other recruitment here. Yeah, there's definitely too many dwellings. The only there's also a movement thing, so yeah, you can't have everything. I started with a wealthy hero and I'm constantly low on gold. Two levels, you know. Slow the flyer. Web the flyer. This is a Hornet, just basic tier 3 of the hive. It's 20 HP and 10 defense. I've got so many griffins on this map, which they've been very, very useful. What's the HP nuts? 7. Advanced arcane magic. And we'll go for spell power here. Expert leadership and march for initiative. Score Tiara, Keeper's Amulet, Head Storage. Get the Keeper's Amulet. City number 3 is border, the left border, and city number 4 is the right border. Very starved for wood and ore. So it does look like the blue might have been temple too. Maybe it was 2 dungeons, 2 temples in this map. Start of the second week of the second month. All heroes can move great distances. 50 more movement. Oh, nice. Or what? During this week, all heroes can move greater distances, but everybody started with 40 less movement. So I don't know. Something strange. His daughter Noir came back with even larger army and double the attributes. 64 marksmen. They do have higher initiative than the Austringers. Well, Ice Boldem not only does a lot of damage, but also lowers their initiative. So a perfect ability to disable enemy shooter. Low roll. Weakening ray. We do 28 power, huh? "28 mana, my bad. It removes their counterattacks. Okay. Clarissa does have some items. Okay. 4 Dread Knights. Can move from here. Seven Archangels, 36 Cavalry. Look at it, almost 200 Temple Griffins. That's quite a bit of troops. This will be a set bonus for Clarissa. It's a chest. She has a head and 1 item. Ring Sleeper's Belt. The chest is okay, but I rather prefer luck and morale for now. I'm gonna go on orange with this. We have quite a big army. We should target them. Plus 1 more, a higher chance of proccing morale for the extra turns. And being a law is nasty. And a mage guild level 4 here. Do need me some stuff there. Fortunately, she currently does not have expert arcane magic. Oh, we learned Rewind Life and Guillotine and this Clear Fog as well, nice. I really like clear fog. So this should be pretty good level, huh? Yep. $220 Temple Griffins. That with defense would have been super nasty. Defense and elite guards from recruitment. That's a scary stack of Griffins at this point. 9 Archangels. 42 Cavalry. We got me 100 Hierophants. The upgrade light viewers, which are stronger in this army because their specialty within the light buffs light viewers. The standard, everybody has the same unit specialty. They get speed, initiative, more HP, and then attack and defense based on levels. Here is already at plus 3 attack, plus 5 attack and defense. What do you know, Inquisitors? They're slow in the army, and I like them in the cities to just almost guarantee Wolf's victories. She casts pretty much Heavenly Blades on everybody. Fight probably gonna be done before these guys are useful. So they're only gonna be useful against enemy heroes, and there's a way to deal with that otherwise. It's been at least the preference so far, but depending what hero I have, I put him in the army. Lately has been the other way around though. We go directly on orange here. We don't have expert logistics. 9 attack, 12 defense, 34 spell power, and 30 knowledge. Don't have battle magic. I only like, honestly, one thing about this hero. So, probably not gonna be one of my main picks. I got the legendary chest for spell power, heartbeat. The enemy hero had attacked me with that chest. They had 1 knowledge. I mean, 1 or 2, it's the same reason, Cookies. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, man. Yes, signore. He's a pretty good hero, but me personally, I don't like that she starts with intelligence. But you can build around that as well. Lord Edgegar. There's a lot of troops available here. the orange is a pretty good hero there. Was that having blades? Damn man, it's brutality! Report! Just Ashen Dragon stuff. Couldn't even cast a nice bolt. Yeah, we gather here. What do we have here? A horde of Medusas. A horde of Medusas. I have some things to learn here. Okay, now I have access to Assemble and Rewind Life. A lot of Inquisitors available as well. We did have the building. We have the Ashen Dragon beaten the initiative. There must be at least 2 dungeons of recruiting those troops. Blue is moving through the green territory. Looks like green has been beaten. Another horde of Medusas. We got Medusas on the left, Medusas on the right. It's gonna be a little bit different story. She's at A defense. What was that spell? Heavenly Blades. Okay, we can do some damage here. They do have 2 nasty shooters. Bye-bye to your dragons! You don't need those, right? That's 2 weeks worth of dragons. Good thing I had these two things in the city. So the only thing that bothers us now is the blinker and 2 shooters. Man, those Medusas hit hard. Damn, that one is doing so much as well. What's that? Arena's touch, initiative and HP. It's a lot of Medusas. Make another round of towers. Damn, they hit just way too hard. That does feel like offense. 4 Russian Dragons, 41 Guile Infiltrators, 13... I want to say Medusa Sculptors, and 4 Dancers. Everyone had moved to another city? What the hell? She has logistics or some shit. They're gonna go around. This hero has to go down, man. This looks like expert logistics. But it could be just the extra movement. Sancres now becomes the third city. They need the money to recruit the stuff. Does look like mana was restored there. Need gold. There's a green hero approaching this place. Don't wanna lose these troops here either. This place does not have the stack summoner, so more casualties on the... Not even walls 3, damn. How close are they on the other side? And the blue hero is right on the road. Build the griffins this turn. I'm gonna send this one to the portal so I know where they're coming from exactly. This looks like a city here. They got a temple here. So this is basically a bunch of portals here. Looks like the orange one goes there, and they came from the green one. All these extra temples is potentially a lot of troops, but there's like no gold to get all this shit. Okay, green has been defeated by the blue. Now we're in the synergy between the orange and the blue. Okay, they want to fight. Good. Well, we're getting Sylvan and Hive in the early access. Beyond that, anything can happen. I have highest initiative 13 here. She's at 39 voodoo. The city she captured did not have Mage Guild. We do have options here. Do not have optical illusion for entire armor, missing 1 level. I think I'm gonna go Heavenly Blades and see what she does. I am Temple, so I got +1 initiative law, and I got expert leadership, so I got +1 leadership from the sub skill. So we do have the leadership edge here. 11 Archangels. That's a sculptor. Purple one is a sculptor. So no counterattack. Get wrecked. 42 Kev. Wait. Heavenly Blades. Heavenly Blades? No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No Heavenly Blades for you. This is 5 attack, defense, 2 speed, 2 initiative. That is really good in the cavalry. That's really good in the cavalry, and the Archangels get that same buff. Which means initiative domination. Okay. We need to start clearing some of this stuff. 12, 3, This is a barrage, huh? Gotta clear the barrage. Medusa are almost down. Go for the Jasper dance, is the melee one. "13 Griffons down. That is a really nasty stack. That stack of Temple Griffons is it's really crazy, I think. Oh, no more on the monitors. We're gonna go Valiant Cry on the 200 Temple Griffons for 2 attack and 2 initiative buff. They get this for 4 rounds. So I guess these guys get for 5 rounds. 6 actually, plus additional 1 from the item. That's a really nasty stack. Really nasty stack. I think we charge the troglodytes. No luck, maybe morale. 6 cave down. So currently Archangels get 17 turns of Heavenly Blades, 4 turns of Inner Light, and 5 turns of Valiant Cry. "61 Minotaurs is potentially super nasty, and that unit also is potentially super nasty. But it's a squishy unit. We can get the fuck out of here if we web the Minotaurs. Could also drop Thick Hide. There's so many options. It's -3 speed on the Minotaurs. Put them to 2 speed. This seems like way more realistic thing to do. Okay, we'll web the Minotaurs. And we're gonna Thick Hide everybody. 2 speed and Minotaurs, not much I can do with that. And just a little bit extra precaution. 30% damage reduction against the melee damage. I have expert primal magic. And this is probably the nastiest unit right now on the battlefield. Not that 11 Archangels just got morale. Not that nasty at all anymore. That's just ridiculous when that happens. Oh, damn! Damn! Brutality! Report! Look at those Griffins, man. People been bitching about Griffins around, but damn, they got the power of the stack. You got offense, defense, which we don't. Some voodoo. Shit's nasty. It has a really high speed initiative combo. Will that web do anything? It's lying like Arena Touch. Yeah, Arena Touch. Okay, no way to clear the web. Our crossbowmen are one of our main damage in this army. Together with the archangels. This is end of the round. We'll skip. Round 3. We will cast Rewind Life on the Temple Griffins. Or the Cav. I think they're both good. We can do both. She has no mana left. Give me back my troops. Magic. It's magic. Magic. Skip, 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 skip. And we're gonna rewind life on the cavalry. That's fair. That's enough. Still lost 60 griffins though. I thought we lost a little bit less than that, but... Must have been the infiltrator attack. I could have casted one more. I thought we lost like 20-ish, but 60? We should have went one more. Press Alt more, LH. And we just got a lot of gear. Luck, economy, daylight magic. We do have daylight magic. Ogre, Club of Havoc, plus 8 attack. Tunic of the Cyclops King, 8 spell power. We got some boots. Is the offhand for 3 attack. Alt, you can see the starting units. I tend to keep forgetting to click it. I thought we would have lost 20 griffins because I could have raised the remaining griffins, for example, there. It's not really that big of a deal, but still. This is a very nice back. -1 to enemy morale and luck. I like it. So this set should go to somebody else. I'm using a straw hat and a cob and a belt. Luck is a 2. This is one of the best items to upgrade in the game, in my opinion. An item that grants +2 luck. Cheap to upgrade as well. The set bonus is good, but not that good to keep 4. The 11 knowledge does have additional mana. I'm gonna be using the cloak. Or this too. This is actually pretty good on our army because we are using a lot of crossbows and griffins, for example. It's another 2 health. +2 health to friendly creatures. That's a 20% increase for the Ostringers. And another 2 health for the Temple Griffins. They do have 35 now, so they got 37. This is the another orange hero here. We got pretty much everything on one going on one here right now. There's nasty stuff coming from the left side. But what can you do? I gotta try to stand my ground here with these extra stats. Walls 3, go double shot. Encouragement 2. This is a really strong one. On top of Resolve, on top of if you play with Eos. Eos is one of the stronger Temple heroes. And there's also a set that provides another way to produce even more morale. The set is not easy to get. This is the Knight's Honor. Well, it's a very good set, really. Armor, offhand, and the main hand are pretty straightforward. The item is epic, and it's one of the rare and one of the stronger items as well. Well, morale is kind of better because you get extra turn, but them together it's where the crazy stuff. Will let the recruit more troops if anything's blue? Yes, yes. I just need to see how much gold I have. So I do need to replace the belt and the head. 500 gold each day, currently better than one attack. The set is nice to keep. This is okay as well. This is nice too. Common item. 4 mana. If you don't get into the guild, I guess it's okay. Tranquil glass, huh? It'd be nice to get the entire set here, huh? At the battle will be actually no casualties. I paid attention to Griffin size. But 11 Archangels is a nightmare to deal with. On Eos or Rhea, this stuff is obscene. It's also a lot of fun, right? This army can deal with a lot, but if we lose our core, we're just gonna be flipping cities here. I don't know how the Orange have so many troops. They just have I feel like so much troops. How do they get so much troops? Considering what else they defeated, they have so much troops. So that the day one was kind of bug with the movement of the event, but it got fixed in the end. This week is gonna be crazy if you get Exp Logistics, which we don't. QQ. Upgrade walls here as well. I struggle for gold right now. I have access to a lot of troops, but there's just no way to afford all of them. We have one advantage here. The guys that are coming, this is not their native terrain. Then has a level up. Oh, I didn't even check out the battle. Oh, there's Exp Logistics. 324 movement because of the event. Man, stables on top of this. The back and the boots. Oh my god. That is the perversion. We're gonna go all in on defending Griffin Rock. Even if we lose, we're gonna cause a lot of damage here. I think this guy is a monitor specialist. Dever, son of Dever, he could be the monitor specialist. Okay, I got all the troops. Let's go. Don't have the stack though. I think the problem on this particular version of Fair and Square is we're in the middle. So that was disguised, there was no black dragons. Damn, he has Siegecraft! Hex! Hex! Oh, this guy needs to go down. No Siegecraft, cry at the wall. Siegecraft, bye-bye walls. The balance. What is the problem here? Blink, fast, problem. 400, what the fuck? How much are we even causing here on the damage? It has to be the Medusa. Medusa is the nastiest here, but this all three are nasty because of the number. Give me a shot on the Blick Infantors first. 5? What? 5? Radiant armor? Probably his defense as well. Damn, this guy came prepared. It's like, what am I doing nothing, man, here? What a waste of resources. Tower killing just single Medusa, that's like QQ. Buff towers. Doesn't even do much in this thing. It's Radiant armor, and this hero is a good combo. We're gonna have to go deal with this shit next with the main army. "44 defense Minotaurs." I'm fairly sure they got cover and expert defense. That's a lucky strike. So much damage! "17 light weavers can kill a single Minotaur." Where are we gonna get our turn here? The Radiant armor is just too strong in a fight like this. It's pure. One kill, damn. This is probably the nastiest thing we're gonna be dealing with if I have to deal with this guy. All magic is OP, Rumi. Just have to be used right. Can't flee! Surrender! Can't surrender! Another bank is gonna go down. So you can't flee from a siege. Where's the escape tunnel? This one is definitely a setback here. Barbarian only. Radiant armor and siegecraft. Nasty. Mediocre. That is a setback for sure. No wonder the green got murdered. But we did defeat the green's hero, so that was expected. I defeated the orange hero, two of them, and they seem to have, like, nothing happened. Forces. Makes you wonder how many cities they have. Okay. Time to start picking up more troops and hopefully those troops lost. Day 5, huh? There's a window. There's a window, but they might use the portal back. Hippodrome requires 50 dust and 15 wood. We have a pauper set available here. I'm gonna break the tunic of the Cyclops King. Damn, I don't even have the gold to upgrade this. How much is this? 13,000, 14,000. There's not even enough gold for that. What about the distance between the heroes? Just out of range. Well, then maybe they're mad enough to attack the city. We gotta clear that hero has so many low troops. I have orange on one side and blue on the another. Well, this middle is definitely showing its thing, and they have way more cities than I have. It's almost like we have to drop the middle and just go one side. They attacked. No written armor. Anti-magic, okay. Has 60 mana left. No written armor, okay. If that idiot AI didn't build the wrong defense upgrade 1, they would have not used written armor. They would probably went anti-magic there, right? Because there was no extra stack in that other side. There's 400 of these things. 400! At least it's not the purple one. I can win them. He lowers my spells by 1. Well, we can win them. Yeah, he drops my spells by 1 level. Heavenly Blades. We'll see what happens after. There's definitely a group of nasty here. And this thing is not gonna live. They're gonna get shot one more time. Both our shooters are acting after, so we have to consider Ice Bolt. I think Medusa here is a no-brain. Only 3 down. He must have cover. It's not just cover. This is probably expert siegecraft with sub skills to prevent damage as well. Now I wish I didn't end the battle without raising the remaining 60 griffins. 11 archangels. That's damage. That's damage. That's really nasty. I'm gonna go for the tier 3. What is our morale? We've got 3 and 2. Okay, wait. Good thing they picked the blue one. The purple one is way nastier, I think. They would have got an attack that literally can attack anything on the battlefield. 400 of them, that's really nasty. They're going after our crossbows. That's a lot of crossbows dead. God damn it! Those crossbows got wrecked. Wrecked! Hey there, bro. That's 100 of them. That hits hard, but that ability buff, man. We gotta do it. We gotta increase their attack, defense, speed, and initiative. We even have Ascension triggered, and they're taking mega damage from this shit. Wait. Oh man, like I gotta shoot this. I gotta shoot this. This 400 will get close. It's like I gotta shoot those. Don't have enough to infuse armor. Engine is helping quite a bit here. It's gonna make a difference. Damn, I'm missing 1 point there for Violent Cry. feels bad, man. Morale. Did it just one-shot a tower there? Lucky strike? These abilities, how they work out with the Archangel and the rest of the units on this size of stacks with this engine, it just feels like so snowbally stack-wise. For example, Ascension is supposed to be working until the end of the next round, but we got Primal Magic Advanced sub-skill that increases duration by 1, and then there's some other things that can increase this further. We pretty much, if one of the stacks get killed, you pretty much get a perma 30 max HP with the variety of things. So anti-magic has been cast on the summon stack, and they got anti-magic themselves. There's a bridge here, but the Griffins handle it. So what do we have currently? Anti-magic, inner light, and ascension. Inner light, this is attack, defense, initiative, and speed. 5 attack and defense to initiative and speed. This does adds up. We got 200 Temple Griffins. 200. But this is a shot with 11 Archangels. There's definitely stuff here. They do lower my spells by 1, but Thick Hide is still looking good. This guy currently has it buffed initiative and speed, so it's acting before these two. This was the ability of the Hierophant, Inner Light. It's kind of big deal. 9 and 6 now, so we don't have to worry about that. But what about the Minotaurs? What about the Minotaurs? They're at 7 speed. Fucking hell. And I can win out all of their boss with 1 spell. We have -1 spells for some reason. This guy has the skills to lower this. Probably some sub-skills or an artifact. And that Hydra is also getting closer. I do have a special snare. It's a nest in this scenario. The walls are breached here, huh? How many can I spawn? 3. Ooh, that has potential here. So we go for special snare and Thick Hide. You always cast the one which is more expensive first, but in this case doesn't matter. Okay, Hydra is walking, so it will move. We'll snare this tile, and this tile. Anything that enters this tile will stop. So buys us another turn. Because webbing them right now doesn't do anything. This thing blinks and it's really big. So make it smaller. I'm fairly sure this guy has both siegecraft and defense. This is why these towers are doing next to nothing. This is a tier 2, by the way. Tier 2 gets destroyed by towers otherwise. Trying to click the... Oops, snared. Why is it moving in? That's bugged. Can't take action, skips a turn. Oh man, so snares are not reliable. I've seen this with traps in a siege. I would end in a trap, would stop moving, but they would give me another action to keep moving. That's unreliable. And used another snare as well, so yeah, that's fucked. At least the monitors can move the Hydra blocking the way. I'm trying to shoot the tower, but there's no tower. Okay, the tower is poofed. That's it for that. That was pointless then. Can take actions and skips a turn. At least the retaliations don't work. So it looks like we snare for 2 turns now. So, but I guess... Placed up to 3 invisible traps, a ground creature that steps into a trap is halted and ends its turn if the trapped hex was not their final destination. After triggering, the trap disappears. But it had a different outcome. It applied a debuff where they won't be able to use this unit for the next 2 turns. So it kind of produced the same result here, as long as they don't breach the wall somewhere else. That was only half damage. See how tough the thing Griffins can be? Damn. We have this, because it's the blood from the Hydra. Feeble. Weakening Venom. No, this is a bug. Same thing happens with traps here sometimes. If you end up in a trap, you lose your it stops moving. The creature stops moving. But sometimes you just basically can get another action, another action. This is definitely bugged. I've used this thing before. I mean, maybe. It was definitely not their final destination, because the final destination was to hit the Griffin. That's why. So that's a weird bug with the in the sieges, I think, and it's causing some kind of different interaction here. Lucky strike! Oh, his game is life. Lucky strike! They wrecked my unit, but now I wrecked them. This thing gets really nasty with positive effects, right? We don't have enough for infused armor. It will be another thing to get. We just closing the bottleneck here. This has to happen. This has to happen. Senjin gave us a lot here. And it got triggered by the summon stack. Fresh turn. A lot of casualties on the crossbows and the griffins. I think Hydra will just skip. Yeah, Hydra skip the turn. Wait. It's right in the armor. Ouch! Lucky strike. And high morale. Fuck off! Was the radiant armor. Okay, it worked on everybody. So I guess that text there is just a bug. That happened before. Because I have additional level for those spells. You might lower by 1, but I still get +1. But if we don't know, we have to cast it to know. Still not enough for this. You're about to lose the Senju now. That was so much damage in the crossbow. We lost like over 200 crossbows. Luck strike. I'll hit the Hydra from behind. Hopefully not gonna trigger my trap. Fresh round. Gotta rewind life, there's so much casualties here. How much Medusa can we kill? 8 to 11. This is a Jasper Dancer. Those both are melee thingies. I think I'm gonna hit the Medusa here. Lucky strike. But we got the morale. It's just a regular Minotaur. This is the long joust, so we go for that. Gets damage for distance. And we're gonna go for these things. How many can we kill with this? 7? No, lucky strike would have been one shot. Twilight, huh? Man, our crossbows got murdered in this fight. So over 270 crossbows dead. They got petrified. Can't even cast another Rewind Life. This thing had anti-magic, so immunity to Twilight. Definitely a lot of casualties. But another nasty hero went down. I lost 281 crossbows, 51 griffins, 1 cavalry, and 27 swords. Can you resurrect? No. Angels are a different unit in this game. It's a lot of experience, and when I'm more nasty hero down. Not to mention a lot of artifacts. I think we can cast Twilight now. It was a Nightshade Tome. Okay, Two-Face Mask. Golden Pig. Just missing the belt, huh? Okay, the Mythic Scrolls for Dust. All Nightshade spells. That was Shackles of War here. This is why Clarissa couldn't flee. This doesn't do anything against the AI, because the AI doesn't currently flee or surrender. Over Twilight. All hero Nightshade spells have +1 levels. Enemy hero has -1 level. Well, there's definitely nice stuff here. Nightshade Tome and Orb Twilight. We drop... we can actually drop one of these pieces. So if I drop both, how is the stats even looking? We drop 1 luck. Once per round, if you kill an enemy with a heroic strike, you can use it again. Our heroic strike is not particularly strong. Still better than 1 knowledge. Have everything in daylight magic. Which means enemy -1, we got +1 I think. Yeah, one of the sub-skills advances is to lower the enemy skills by 1, right? And one of the expert is to get +1. Hmm. That city is empty, but it's a trap. We are lacking movement. Lacking movement. I think we have to go one side. Maybe they switch the troops around. Why do they have so many units? Yeah. This one has the charge. Remember, this creature gains a positive effect that's activated by 2 until the end of the battle. It's a little bit more on the stat side of things. Also has additional morale. I like the 14 initiative though. At least none of the light weavers got wrecked. I have extra movement, I might have both. But there's still stuff around. These heroes are not particularly strong. The older lost their stronger hero. But they all have stats around. To me it looks like they got a lot more cities down there. Maybe each one captured an area like this with 2 cities immediately. All positive effects on fellow creatures last 1 additional rounds. It's almost the end of the week. We get a cave here. How did they had higher initiative as the Black Dragon? Okay. 15, and we had 15-6. What was there? 15-8. We're in the hive terrain. We have to see how they move, but we might need to have. Might have to. Yeah. Missing one level on this. One level. And we'll cast their blessing. The entire army has 25% more attack damage. The Black Dragon doesn't have us in range, at least not on this turn. I like early start here and win. They don't have any threatening shooters. Early start gives us higher initiative than the Black Dragons, so we can wreck stuff. And win removes their blessing. And we'll give early start on somebody, so the angels also get it. Probably best on this thing, on one of these things. They do have a lot. I need to switch some things around. I don't like how the center is positioned. I could have a first move with the Griffin as well, guaranteed. That's 17 initiative, 17 initiative, so we have the initiative now. We'll just set up the buffs here. Okay, we're gonna do Inner Light on the Griffin. Griffin now gets 3 turns of additional attack, defense, initiative, and speed. And angels, archangels as well. Let's get rid of these dragons. Hydras. Nice. Hydras. A good roll could kill this thing. Good roll. Maybe one of the shots is lucky. The Black Dragons do lower our luck. Not lucky. How about the high roll? We do have to move these things before we do our stuff. I want to shoot the Black Dragons only one time with the Archangels. Morale. Hydras. So just regular Hydras. Have to be tonic Hydras to regenerate. Nice way to survive, huh? The dragon doesn't look like it has access below the worms. But this unit is weird. I've seen moving around this unit triggers counter attacks for some reason. This information is not provided, but they do it sometimes. Good thing is a good idea if armies got range defense if they have no range themselves. Yeah, it's called arm defense and cover and expert defense later. Where you going, friend? Perfect, perfect. Now we get a stack Temple Griffin stack. Could have had another 60 there as well. This thing will live on. It's proof to defense. Archangel will shoot, Cavalry will finish off. From my experience, people seem greedy not picking up defense because they want to just end up fight faster, so... There's a... you got defense and daylight magic and your melee units will be a nightmare to deal with. Extra stuff on top, I don't know if it's necessary. This is 5 to 9 damage. You can see that variety in damage, sure. Make sure this thing goes lost. Well, that was a slaughter. This is 1,000 gold a day. Should definitely put that somewhere. Sleep here, I have extra sleep. Get more cavalry here, but I'll not be upgraded. Carpus, ooh, give that here, give that here. Love that thing with the angels. This doesn't seem like that off. I guess it just makes sense to place this one in the Archangel. For the positioning. Every time you apply a buff to one of our units, the Angels get it as well. Luck strike. I don't even have luck, but I have it on gear. We have to prioritize luck either on skill or gear. Use +2 luck from the last coin. It's like one of the better artifacts, really. And another +1 luck from the set bonus. More cavalry here. I love it when upgraded Chaos gets morale or lucky strikes. We get 4 Kaori here. Fortunately, we get upgraded Kaori. Definitely rough terrain here, but we do have the boots. I don't really want them to capture this place just like that. We should pick up these things in a circle. That's the griffins do add up quite a bit. I feel like they're recruiting 2+ times more than I am recruiting. Just because they come from both sides, I feel like we had to deal with both at the same time. They give us a very strong hero and a lot of artifacts, but not the second one. The castles have been attacked a couple times. We tried here. It's no, it's not just difficult. We're in the middle. That's probably the problem. We're in the middle. We also defeated the green and the orange early, and the orange got ignored, green got destroyed, so the blue got so much. It's a what's called a sandwich. To make sure that we have no chance of getting wrecked in this one, gonna make sure this army is really strong. There might be some whack-a-mole because of that. This place doesn't even have a hippodrome. So much wood required with multiple temples. Day 1 soon is we can do like 2 of them. They have to back off here, and I don't want to give them troops for two cities. We lose the bonus movement here from this week. There should be enough movement though. I'm gonna take both of their cities. You don't have to take them on day 7, you can take them on day 1, as long as you're going first. As the Aura Dancer has a higher initiative. I'm gonna play around the monitors on here. Monitors have a higher morale and higher chance to proc extra turns through morale. Expert Arcane Magic, that's what I'm talking about, that's what I'm talking about. We'll go with one more level. It'll be a while before we can reach more. Knowledge is kind of lacking here. I had a level up from the monitors. Sometimes you don't get a pop-up from the priest bell. This is looking good. Expert primal, expert daylight, expert arcane. We got thaumaturgy. Intelligence is a little bit off with all these expert magics, but expert magics comes with their own sub skills and convenience of not visiting cities to learn the spells. Do have access to some of the interesting stuff here. What towers are here? I see traps. These are barricades on this. It's not a walls tree. Get a dragon stance and get me an ice bolt. And get me an ice bolt. Oh, we don't need an ice bolt, get a lightning bolt. $1,000 per day, that's recently captured. They build walls for traps and walls for upgraded towers at least something. Get me visual around what's going on. Okay, we see the entire corner here. And we get good movement, so we could clear it in a couple days. We need to clear more of their heroes. They stacked quite a bit of units over the weeks. I know why. It's because we had a short week, right? 1 week was only 3 days, that's why there's so much stuff around. We'll just get that started next week. Lost my economy here. It's noticeable. They had the Shackles of War. Strengthens all neutral squads on the global map, so they're gonna be even stronger. gonna get a lot of griffins for the main army. That's a lot of griffins, look at that. And there is no shekels left, look at this, just like that, poof. There's a lot of more dwellings here as well. It's like, I don't think on this map you can get both cities done and the dwellings. You gotta pick what you want to do, because we got a lot of troops from the dwellings, and the rest of the mine we're just getting burned in the cities, and well, then getting a couple of these things going here, it's mostly from the dwellings. We got 24 spell power. Gotta clear them fast, otherwise they're gonna ice bolt us. Hydra is next. Okay. That's like all the temples here. I guess below that is all the dungeons. But look at this city, that's hot. But I'm broke. The money lady is not with us anymore. Good morning, St. Isaac. Archangels and Black Dragon in the same army. Hex! Hex! I got temple and dungeon units. What the fuck? What the? That Black Dragon rebelled. What? What? That Black Dragon was drunk. Gonna wipe out all these heroes here. This must be they're just recruiting everything in that castle there. Man, if I didn't get logistics, this campaign would have been a nightmare. If I didn't get logistics on the Zenith. Nice. Nice. The thing that annoys me about this game is most is the naked ace hero spam from AI and from you. Mm-hmm. You like the single hero mode more? I would definitely like more restrictions, limitations around the heroes for sure. They definitely done this a little bit better in this one compared to the previous games I played. No doubt there'll be more customizations and maps with such options. What is a square box around the hero? Meaning it's their aggro range where you have to move to engage. It's their zone of control. Press X to see it. Seven KO, yeah. We are at 16 initiative, they are at 16 as well. So blue is temple as well. Or maybe they have +1 sub skill. Some magics expected. It's important though when you're like a random map gender thingy to have like you set up your own options for the game. That's probably one of the most important things for the experience. We have optical illusion at level 4. Oh, let's see what they do. Tick hide. We can have tick hide. A natural calm. Level 3. The Griffin X before my Griffin. And the Cave X before my Cave. So, Light Weavers it is. Both shooters it is. Both lucky strikes. And morale is kicking. This faction does have extra chance to triggering extra turns for morale. Can do heroic strike. And I guess we can do another one. Are they gonna get to the Griffin? Charge. Let's get those Griffins back. 24 Ice Bolt. Had the ability, so somebody's gonna get hit. Griffins again. Seven league boots, heart, and a mask. Aren't those leisure boots for movement? 30 moon points, nice. So when we're in the green area, this is the way. That's a lot of movement, especially with logistics. There's so many extra units here that like just no way to recruit all. What does flying do for terrain penalties? I think when you have flying you don't have terrain penalties. But if you're on the road, you don't get the use of the road. Unless it's Shadow Flight. Then it can even lower it to the road movement and below the road movement cost. So for example, this costs 8. Let's see with flying. Costs 10. So yeah, so keep that in mind. The wings are pretty good if the guards are cleared, so you want to cross to another area outside the road. There's a lot of dust available. So flying does not work on the road, but usually how you fly is with Shadow Flight, unless you are restricting yourself with these house rules. Level 3 basically makes the road everywhere and you're flying. But level 4 everywhere is gonna cost 6 movement. $30 movement is really big there. This guy's probably temple as well. Thick skin on everybody, thick hide. 2 archangels, 14, 15, 14, 5. I mean, 7. The archangels act first. I'm missing 1 level in Nightshade magic to affect all creatures, so it's a very strong this one. One level in Nightshade magic. The guilds can provide that level. The last 2 opponents had pretty impressive initiative. That works. I'm gonna blast the angel with something, the dragon with something else. Like an archangel strong. Dragon is at what? 1 morale. One Griffin went down. Four crossbows. It's a bunch of dust. Got what Griffins at 37 health. It actually could be quite nasty with the defense, huh? On the mythic scroll. Okay, there's a bunch of stuff here. Really a bunch of stuff. Speed for the cavalry, huh? Growth and ignore additional 5% target defense. I like the melee combat because it's usually the ones damage you take. So you do more and take less. This seems to be very expensive for what it does. Friendly creatures attack and defense increases by 25% of their hero's spell power and knowledge. We need to get down there. Friendly creatures are immune to negative effects when they battle on their native terrain. This is a big buff to angels as well, we'll get more. This is a long reach combat. What? We got a lot of long range units. Let's go with a cape buff. I like that one speed. Schism stuff here. These three are going like this. Yeah, I think the relics should go in more detail what they're doing. Sure. Look at this. Look at this. We got the stuff. Radiant armor. Let's go with this. Let's go with this. Heal. Heal. Maybe kill. Maybe kill. Heal. Kill. There's a long charge with extra defense penetration. I think it's now 35%. So this is what makes these things real nasty big number. The piercing strike, the law, jousting bonus, the fact they literally move across the battlefield. And you think just when you save, they charge. We got a nice stack of griffins going this run. I never fucked up like 60 of them, and still they are a good number. Wonder how a fat stack of griffins would feel like with our offense and defense skills. And I need knowledge. More dust. So this looks like it was a starting area of... this was a starting area of green. You can see the ore mine. What is with the same units? So... for multiple reasons. How the focus system works, how we can apply various magic on them, and so we don't have a crazy stack just overkilling somebody. Instead, we can fire on 2 different targets. That's in the case of the crossbowmen. In the case of the light weavers, so one can attack and one can buff, or both attack for the same reason as the crossbows. Having one big stack is not always beneficial. This must be clear. There's no way that's not clear. I'm not even gonna check it. So they haven't cleared this area here. It's Pietro! It's Pietro! I have a lot of movement. I have legendary boots for movement on top of logistics and daylight expert sub-skill. I lost all their extra stuff here. They're griffins and what is this thing's called again? Aqualotl. Aqualotl is the tier 4 shooter. Got 73 mana. How's the fireball doing here? Pretty good, pretty good. In both cases, pretty good. We don't have sorcery. I don't like intelligence really on this hero. She starts with it. This thing that survive. Because of the ascension, maybe because they got killed at the same time. Archangels also have a really strong glow later on. Gotta clear one side here, so at least one pressure goes from one side. Even if orange might take this stuff on this side. The fact that Kalisa went down makes things a little more difficult here. Coming with another nasty hero here. But they have to attack one of these cities, they'll take a lot of damage. Gotta prioritize this side. There's no round. Otherwise, just a whack-a-mole. Just out of range. Fresh recruitment this week, huh? At least they've used their shekels. Yeah, for sure, for sure. One of them got wrecked, and anything we get right now, most stuff got cleared. So it's a little bit awkward. All the money's... I have to recruit all the stuff here so they don't get it. They've been having a lot more troops than I had early on, and the second hero got destroyed here. If blue goes down, one whole side will be fine for a bit, and let me just focus the orange. I would definitely need another hero if the movement was lower on the main army. We have the blue right now in under pressure. Stables would have been amazing. We're not taking any damage, we can kill all that. But I have 319 dose. 329 that is. $87 voodoo. No, I don't think we can kill all of them on one round. Let's go with optical illusion. Any else way to protect our troops? Radiant armor. Could have cast that first though. Let's see how strong the towers are now. Damn. That's tough. That's a triple damage tower, only 11 Griffins got killed. We got minus 35%, takes minus 35% damage from any sources, and then another minus 40% range damage taken. They block their own cavalry. Hey, Park. Let's put this thing at 16 initiative. Mana's getting burned. Still not gonna actually move there, huh? Isn't bad to idea to bring down this stack before killing to reduce the ascension value. Ascension only works when they have a hero. They have to have the skill for the ascension to work. But yes, that's the that's probably the way. I don't get morale. This one is not gonna go down. More mana burn. One Griffin only. What is this? Ooh, shit. Nicely built. But they recruit everything already. Should sell some artifacts. Wonder how much more we get if we actually build some more. Still markup with that many cities. One of the city might not have a marketplace. You miss wood anyways. It's no problem. The gems are not a problem. The problem is the gold right now. It looks like max value now. That's max value. Max value. Let's sell some stuff. I think we're gonna be going for the second hero in this setup. And already a game changer here with monies. $130k from the artifacts. Just what we needed, a couple of artifact exchanges. We drop 1 luck with that, but we get 2 all attributes. We are at 14 mana. I think we will end the turn in their city. Probably should equip the other boats though. That's the road. Okay. Rank 15 now. Perfect, perfect. So such a dense area here. So also restore our mana and we can continue on our path. Rank 15 hero there. Got expert economy. Tax collector and experimenter. No units have been upgraded here. Is a mage guild here? It is. Put the troops here for the garrison. The city is empty as well, huh? Level up. Doesn't know logistics. Anything available here? Nothing. What about the walls? Passages. 1, 2. This is not the other one. No extra stack here. Zenith will stay to restore mana here. being threatened by this one here on the main city. Well, bring it on, man. Bring it on. I have a feeling they'll change their minds. Now we have the shackles to just recruit troops. The rest of the area is safe, now I need to spend the rest of the gold. This one has just regular angels. Missing the Threshold Basilica, 10 ore. So they're very good for defending the city. Okay. This guy has some stats, but even if we can't win, we still have to get rid of the troops so they don't get them. We got a hero as well to that got some properties to the city. We just keep going straight up blue. All cities probably by the end of the week. Oh, looks like Orange changed their minds about attacking the left city. I'm gonna go for the right. Zenith got mana restored 228 currently. Somebody moving down there. Who is that? What are you doing there? Just some scout. No crystals, no mercury. Stick to the road. We don't care about these heroes, they're harmless. You're getting another hero there. That's a lot of low points, we should not ignore that. Poor undead lost in this place. On the neutral, these are some of the worst units on the other tiers. Especially these two. But there's still a lot of them. Go with the Heavenly Blades. And we'll make sure this guy never gets to us. Hey, John. There's no tooltip for jousting. KO does way more damage than it says. And it's just it also multiplies with their defense penalty modifier. This unit has a really potential to do like a damage like a tier 7 unit because of that. Another rank 15 hero. I'm gonna be on the pad here. I have a lot of heroes. I mean, they probably had like 7+ towns. Ooh, this one had a bit of everything. Grants unique siege ability, allows to attack hex and all adjacent hex once per round. One Skelly. You gotta say. Yoo-hoo. Is that all you gotta say? Okay. I gotta say, go away, Top Manager. Top Manager has been twisted and corrupted here. It's like somebody spending too much time in a around chaos corruption, real chaos corruption. Let's see what kind of damage can we put on that army. One of these cities is gonna have to go down. This is what speed by 1. Friendly creatures deal plus 5% and take minus 5% melee damage. Non-friendly double that effect. 2 damage on the light weavers. This is the problem, Tom Manager. You just have to take, for example, Dark Souls 3 and the Cathedral. You know, the starting Cathedral. And that place was pure. And that Rosario's bedchamber room was clean, perfect, glowing. Just imagine this being this channel, the chat room. You have arrived here, and over time, the walls have started oozing with the corruption. Things started growing inside. It's no longer a pure and innocent place. And whoever was inside is definitely no longer the same. Over time, you get influenced. Admit it. Look at those heroes sneaking around trying to ninja one of my cities. We'll show them. Ooh, they went around. Through the portals. Hopefully one of those heroes was strong, otherwise there's a fuck up on the north. Eight Ashen Dragons. Oh my god! At least at the end of this fight there'll be 0 left. I don't know who's manning those towers, but they're doing Sigmar's work here. "31 Medusas. They got the purple ones, Shadow Strike. 95 Dancers. Damn, only 2 dead, might have resistance. Eight dragons dead is gonna be good. "12 Dread Knights as well. Pretty good army here. The hero is not great though. Okay. Can expect the towers to do okay here. I have to hit this. I have to hit this. We're gonna mess up the dragon. Well, Hydras. It feels like she has basic siegecraft. That feels like basic siegecraft. Optical illusion. It's gonna be only lasting 2 turns. We got what? 2 turns here as well. At least the dragons are down. That's big, that's big. We might lose all of this thing here, but the arm's gonna get messed up as well. One Medusa get killed by 2 Archangels. Damn! This the Medusa. This Medusa specialist, huh? Snake Lady. I think that was not a Medusa Queen. We should have probably used that ability, actually. Of the mothers and the archangels. 3 turns. 3 turns. Damn! Towers, deliver me. Down to 8 mana. Maybe save for Thick Hide for this unit. Those Medusas, they're nasty. Go for the Medusas. That's a Medusa specialist. We'll pay with many lives here. Piercing shot, plus 100% damage until the end of the round. End of the round. So we could wait with the towers, for example, for the next round. Ascension trigger at least. It's gonna stick buffs. We can mess up the infiltrator of his pretty well. They still have a lot of them. Okay, so what do we have here? This is not gonna do much. This is 127 of these. Yeah, the Siegecraft, you don't have it, you suffer, you have it, you have it too easy. It's a good skill for the AI. They said they're gonna rework the Siegecraft / Ballista for sure. This thing is causing us trouble currently. Because we can't retaliate against it. Tower down. Is a breach? Breach. Because there are a lot of casualties here, but they quite a bit of towns. Just block the Hydra. No. Yep. Five monitors. This one is down, so we have to choose the right one. Doesn't really get crossed if it goes down. Yep. Wait. Still pretty good damage here. Kessel went down again. It's day 5, so we might be able to just take this. There's no units there. Look at this, there's another one that has 5 to 9 Ashen Dragons. This must have buildings with Ashen Dragons. Like, there's no other way to explain this shit. Okay. Get rid of this annoyance. No range there. No range. Where is this going to? Down here. And this one going down there. A lot of towns. And another portal. This guy's got 3 portals here. I guess this area here is the one above us. Like I one above us. No movement here. We have about 6 heroes capacity. What's it if we go directly here? No movement, just one missing. This guy even looks stronger than the other one. Not sure what this guy specializes in. I wanna say arcane magic. A lot of this stuff around. The city is empty. The portals they're using from the other side. These are extra cities, all extra cities. We should have used those portals first. We should have used those portals first. Yeah, all these places just build up. Click exit city and the game just froze the blue black screen. That's new. Anybody had the experience before? Well, we're gonna have to force close the game. Makes you wonder what the reload on the same map will now do on the game. Sometimes when you have to reload the game, some still stuff happens. Better or worse. Ooh, it's a start of the turn. I'm gonna have to do the whole turn again. Be back, boys. I'm back, boys. This is pretty much the first game that I'm feeling I've fallen behind after the early game. And because it was that screw up with the second hero there. There could be a way to just get a hero going to slow down this harassment with more troops, but there's no way that our guys will be able to deal with their guys outside our city, and then we have to take the troops out of the city to do anything. So in a way, we kind of like just semi-half-assing targeting their cities to make sure the harassment stops. But due to the portals being positioned, it doesn't seem to be working that well. But this is like the first one where I really feel like I've fallen behind after the early game. And why they had to be with the Booba Girl? No recruitment and screwed up logistics. By logistics I mean the armies literally are scattered. It has to do definitely with being in the middle. Being in the middle with an awkward spot in the between two of them. I feel like the fair and square in the middle is ugly. Is ugly. Or can be ugly. We gotta clear this crap again because the game froze. So was Funerella clearing that side? And we cannot reach the city. This is a 5 out of 6. We'll see about that. We'll see about that. This one is out of range. This one can take this. Expert insight, endless charisma. We need to start the week to get troops. Start the week to clear troops. So where is this exactly? This looks like an extra area. Yeah, portals. How close is the other city? Not close. We know that this is 2 portals that come here, the other one is here, so this is another extra area. We should clear these 2 extra areas and close this passage here. Hopefully fight off that hero we already have at the starting town. We're currently being harassed too much up there. The guys from the Orange, somehow they're recruiting like crazy. It's like... Might have gotten exit dungeons early. They might even have a cave dragon buildings somewhere externally. This is not worth the moment. How's the moment even looking here? We have to pay extra here. So 196, 300, 196, 264. So we want to have this equipped at the end of the turn, and we want to have it equipped this during the turn. Just because how attributes work during the turn. So we get extra 30 movement at the start of turn, and then we equip this to remove the penalties. It's both good to have both of them. And also min-max with the flight here as well. So like what is this? 28. 28 to interact. 28 still in this case. I'm gonna store 40 movement here. This is pretty much all we have right now, and we might not get access to any new archangels and stuff anytime soon. Okay. Archangels kill the cavalry, who kills the griffins and the other things? Morale. Okay, morale kill their cavalry. Griffins you do too. Okay, we can actually block there. We might not be able to kill them with 11. Should have killed that instead, actually. I didn't even see where they were positioned. So, the griffins here. Can we kill all 4? All 4. We do a turn order, a turn where everything's dead. The Hierophants are pretty decent because Zenith specializes in light viewers. There's another portal here guarded by a horde of inquisitors and lots of angels. Let me take a look here. Let me take a look here. We gotta clear the extra area so they don't bother harass us with portals. Especially when the fresh week starts, because they do get troops. We gotta get the fresh week ourselves. And recruit all those troops to act as the garrisons of those cities so they don't get attacked again. We're almost got the end of the week, so it's the right time to do this. We just need to have the gold. What can we hear? We kill one of them. This is at 7 initiative. We don't want to get shot by the towers. Hydra has a higher initiative, so we ice bolt the Minotaurs. What's the stats on this unit currently anyways? 38 attack, 34 defense. We all have 19 and 13. Defense not that great. I don't have battle magic. No Cape Palace in this one, huh? Okay, Demon Claw is here. What the hell are we even using on the main hand? Ogre's Club. How? That's pretty nice. I'm going to get the Demon's Claw. We got pretty good value for the items. So we pretty much get how much they cost. Not sure how many these things you have to have for that to happen. Damn, God, what is this movement? Maybe? It's even worse. Because the road, there is no road, right? I'm just unlucky here. This one goes up there, so this area connects. It's not in the week or the beginning, so it's all good. They're staking fresh recruits around these parts. What is that second unit? They can pretty much go and take this place. What do we have here? Crop. Here. She'll hold this place here. So there's that for this. This guy should just stay here. Nadir should just stay in this area. Or he doesn't really have to. There's all these heroes around. There's one here with skeletons. This one is rank 15. Oh, skeleton. Whose turn is this? Nihil. What is this? 4 initiative. Will not do. This should do. Yoo-hoo! Here's a check. We're dealing with nightmarish logistics here because of the how the map is positioned. Okay, Morn. We've been playing exclusively on Apocalyptic since we started. There'll be no lowering of difficulty, pretty much, unless something changes with the game in early access and beyond. Yes, Corn. This is the first game where I actually fallen behind after the early game. It's a combination of things, but the main reason is the position. It feels like this game I had to fight pretty much all of them at their full strength. The green, the orange, and now I'm only one dealing with the blue and the orange. It's like I'm only one fighting with full strength. This almost feels like 1 versus 3. This might be doomed as well. But we'll make sure it's doomed a little bit less. Already lost a couple of troops, weeks of troops here. This guy has advanced leadership, advanced offense with archery and extra resolve. A little bit more law. Has 2 attack and 4 defense. Only so much we can do with that. There's gonna be no extra stack here, so these swordsmen gonna go get hit hard immediately. They almost have like there's like zounds of troglodytes. At least they're the lower defense ones. Another again nasty stacks of tier 1s and 2s. This one doesn't have at least tier 3s. There's lots of noble cavalry as well. Where the hell did I get that? I need to send something towards there just in case. We have to deal with that guy and then this guy appears. Like, look at this. Like, what the hell? Closing the blue makes more sense here. I think we have blue almost done here. Blue is almost done, then we can just deal with orange. Unless the need takes massive casualties, should be fine. It's almost the end of the week. I did lose this one. They have to go back, right? They don't care. It's a battle of attrition. Man, this would be a nice stack of swordsmen here if they didn't pick up the crap upgrade. That guy has 18 attack and 11 defense. Maybe he has no ballistics. And he has arcane specialist that can cast arcane spells. There's 4 cave dragons. 41 medusas. I'm more worried about the medusas than the dragons. This is the blue one. The blue one is a little bit less worrisome. Until it gets close. Let's see how hard their army is. Ooh. Not really hard. 3 Medusas from the main tower. That looks like defense and cover. There's gonna be another bunch of troops get killed here. There's a lot of Medusas. I have seen so many Medusas. It's like they're like tier 4 unit, not tier 5. Where they get all this growth of Medusas? The marksman is 161. We can't even use the optical illusion. So what's worrisome here? These things that go in, huh? Let's see what magic they cast first. We have 2 casting opportunities here. Okay, no siegecraft. Black holes, fuck. Of course. But those things are expensive to cast. Gonna be black holes. Black holes. I'm thinking I'm gonna web that guy anyways. It's too big. How can I see if I have the trait for talents, like if your hero have luck, double this? I'm not sure what do you mean, Kenobi. You mean like sub-skills, synergies? Like synergy between luck, primal magic and battle magic? Well, if you have the skill and you pick up the synergy skill, it should just be automatic. Yeah, it's just automatic. I haven't seen a single one that doesn't work. So if you have it just automatic, it doesn't say if you're gonna anything like a special way. It's automatic. I'm worried mostly about Medusa and those black holes. But nothing we can do, this guy's Arcane Specialist, so the black holes are guaranteed. When you have Expert in a School of Magic, which is like one of the stronger things to have in these games, in this one, you don't even need to visit the city to learn the spells. So this guy could be on a rampage and you build a Mage Guild level 5 and he learns a black hole, unlocks a black hole in the Mage Guild. He automatically learns the black hole without ever visiting the city. That aspect of the Expert School of Magic is really good for the AI. Because imagine they build a guild in a city they're never gonna visit, but they just get Expert here and they'll know the spell automatically. This is why it's pretty common for the enemy magic heroes having spells unlocked, just because how the expert magic works, and which makes it also very strong and convenient. Because it's can be a logistic nightmare. I mean, in a general sense, you could use the town portals as the player, but the AI doesn't do that. So this is actually extra good for the AI as well. So it's not like it's a coincidence they're gonna have strong magic. No, they're gonna have strong magic if they have expert School of Magic skill. This is the magic is when used right is very dangerous. Just need to get the spells right. Gotta separate my troops because the black hole. Got 18 Inquisitors. Good luck killing that. I think we do have. I think we have a decent chance here for pretty good damage. I think we should not be here. Yeah, they will have reach from here. But Minotaur is not blocking them. This whole game has been a bunch of spooky siege battles. Where did they get 24 noble cavalry? I'm gonna lose another week of troops here from the looks of it. Well, if they want to take the cities, the sieges are a normal thing. That's the way how to break cities with the sieges. Because you're not always gonna have a hero strong enough to deal with whatever is coming, so... I think that's also intentional design. That's why there's so many cities around as well. This thing is crippled, so that's... How many turns are gonna be crippled? Oh, that's nice, that's nice. Okay, we've got 21 voodoo left. Not much to do with this. We'll wait with magic this round. We're looking pretty good here. That guy's more of a magic hero compared to those tanky guys that bothered us a couple of times. If the walls hold, they should be fine. Doriath's died. Just buffed his troops. Is level 4, damn. Level 4 Doriath's died. Buffed his own troops' speed and initiative, debuffed mine, and removed all the movement impairing effects. We can't let this thing end. We just crowd control this one. This one would be real bad if we got seen. If that was the purple one, we'd probably be done here, but we can crowd control this one. Purple one has a really nasty ability. One big number. This would be nice also to activate. 40 Medusa still causing so much damage. Damn. Well, fuck up there. Fuck up there! I completely forgot about that. That was a lot of damage as well. It looks like they got buffs for the abilities. Spitting through the wall. This thing's killed 12 of them. That does look like there's a buffs on those abilities. That might make all difference here. How many can we kill here anyways? 29? There's something about with these troglodytes. Only one Medusa with 2 Archangels. What the hell? That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. That hurt, man. That hurt. I got 2 really big nasty units. Less. They can't get in with this stuff. They can't get in with this stuff. This thing is... Got another speed buff on. Doria's tired. And charge. This thing acts before my crossbow. I wanna go hard on that one. 11 initiative. I'm not even sure we can do anything to make that order happen. Win. Win works. Win works. Am I winning? Am I winning some? Yes. Good thing you hadn't. You were not here. See the trouble that spit across the wall. There are passages here, huh? Shit Wizard, this is the first game I'm actually feeling pressure from the AI, the first one. But I already played a fair or square on Apocalyptic and it was a different story. I'm saving the towers for the marksman. Regarding the walls and stuff, it's always a special rule in these games. It has to be a unit specifically can attack walls. Okay, okay. We disabled them here pretty much. This unit was the only last one that could fuck us up. I did fuck up this one because I was too close. Lesson learned. Piercing shot. Piercing shot synergy. Arcing that spit like Amber Crossman. Oh man. I'm gonna expect very good damage this turn. They must have defense and cover. I have no more voodoo, and this thing has slow wait for 2 more turns. I fuck up by having this thing close to the walls. It's probably gonna make the difference. Okay, okay. So it was another black hole. This guy's down to 30 mana. This is currently the #1 problem. There's no ammo in this one. No. At least not in the current version of the game. This one is getting damaged to the point where it might not be a problem anymore. As black holes from that guy hurt. Unlucky strike. Last turn of Dorit's died. Nice. We have +2 morale from Law, +2 morale from the Noble Cavalry, and +1 morale being all Temple, so the Temple loves morale. This thing can now attack pretty much anybody here. Let's see what kind of spell happens first. Okay, okay, Lucky Ballista. Optical illusion after all this time. It's like the AI is like, I had it this whole time and I did not cast it. I just had to give you a chance, you know? Ballista does pick random spots of an attack on the wall. Probably not gonna be a thing in the later version of the game, but right now it is what it's like this. Okay, it's looking good though if they don't breach the walls in the next 2 rounds. He has no more mana. We're taking all the damage. Now these things are in. These things hit really hard, but they're soft. Right next to the Armored Griffin. Nice. Happened to me so many times. This Guardian Griffin. This thing has a lot of protectors, so if adjacent unit to the attacker gets a hit, he will retaliate. This thing is not worth attacking. The luck thing is just hits it hard. This is okay. A stronger unit. And now we do this. Don't worry, man. I learned my lesson. I was blind, but now I can see. So the next big problem is these things here, because they got a long reach attack. There's a lot of them. Of course, the Zolot, of course. Totally expect some of these things to be completely different only in early access. This is just the current version of the game we have available. It'll be definitely amazing to refresh everything with early access. I am fairly certain the AI is not even instructed in a couple of aspects of the game, like the global map magic, for example. This will be a great victory to lower the whack-a-mole. This also makes Pip a good experience if he wins here. Ooh, breach. Shit! Oh, I guess we die now. Now I need those 12 extra Inquisitors. I need to bottleneck it. Hope for the best. That's a 13 Hydras, man. The Hydras are gonna murder us. The cavalry alone here is a really big problem. Unlucky strike. Oh no, not the... Okay, we're good. Bottleneck, bottleneck! Still 17 cavalry, man. They're out of mana. Unlucky strike. Okay, just pass. Hydra will kill it. We'll put the Sun Sages next there. Infused armor, huh? Man, if this unit didn't get spit on, we might have been okay here. Will be the next one to guard. Oh! We got a bottle like this. They're gonna be spitting, but in the wrong order. The Hydra is too fast, the Minotaur will get morale. Oh, high morale as well. Hydra's gonna murder us. We do have one flight. Still a lot of Hydras got killed. Yeah, I lost another 2 weeks of troops here. Unless this thing get morale, it's gonna get killed by the Mino. The Mino got morale anyways. Still really high damage. Now we're probably gonna lose the main city as well. The blue has things on top again. Where the hell these guys come from? That's a triple damage, huh? Good night. Oh, they might have protection. Or maybe they... Oh, they didn't upgrade the towers and walls too. Let's kill some black dragons. Not sure where these guys come from. They're gonna blink 3 attacks here. And a dragon might live. So the towers are shooting at 2 distance as well. It's the follow-up from the other side. They just moved away. And just gonna recruit a horde of heroes. The blue is almost done. It's just a process. The orange has so much. We've been in a sandwich on this map, so there was a lot of pressure. What the hell? You call yourself... You have logistics and stuff? Booba will deliver. We closed at least one portal here for the moment. For the moment. Forgot to switch boots on. It looks like they lead to the same position, the yellow ones. It's the day 7 now. It's the Black Dragon that lived on. So who got killed there? 4 Austriangers and 1 Griffin. And 2 more Griffins. Which crossbow do you think is better, depending what you're using for. Like, our hero has access to Heavenly Blades, so Austinger is better. Round 1, I think Marksman is better. As the battle progresses, the Austringer could be better. It really depends what you're going for. Double shot has its value as well, so you have to decide. I think double shot has more potential, but the sharpshooter can hit things that don't get close, especially as you engage them at the other side of the battlefield. I'm not a fan of this hero, but she was available at the tavern. This was not a starting hero. You gotta clear the guys that are outside. Man of unculture. Cheers. I'll drink that. As an oath keeper that starts with sorcery. I wouldn't say she's OP to start with. Heavenly Blade has one turn duration, it costs a lot of mana. Just give me a lightning bolt instead. She's fine to start with. Yeah, but you need to get the other stuff available as well. It's not really convenient. You get Daylight Magic and you get Thaumaturgy, it's amazing, right? Not sure what's OP about that though. Give me money any day instead of that. Think already is better, but the starting here definitely. You guarantee smooth early game, and you can just get anybody from the tower, and everybody's usable. Much movement is this? Yeah, having blades to start with is pretty good. Well, if we get it special level 3. So tell me, what's the difference opening Pandora box week 1 or week 2? This one has not been cleared, and where is the purple one going again? Here. We don't really need this one anymore. Sus guy. Yeah, and how does the gold lay don't do that, Twitch? Even Twitch. You get early faster wood and tim and ore, and you get faster dust. And guaranteed gold. Marl. Had to be like 5 dungeons in this area. Like 5 dungeons in this area. There's like dragons constantly on every hero every week. Eee 56 movement. Oh, flying is better here. I can get troops and capture this place, but I can also be at a distance to this one as well. This one currently is looking toast. But at least the blue and orange will get in conflict here. The orange guys have just like, wow, like, well, I'm wondering where the hell they get all these troops. There must be 5 dungeons down there with a dragon, the external dwelling. This is in the heliotrope. This one is outside waiting. Arena's Reach. This one doesn't have the upgrade stuff. At least the area with between the portals is done here on the north side of things. Just need to get rid of that hero. And this one is safe here as well. This one has access to everything except the Cav and Inquisitor. This is a fair and square 4 players map. Yeah, I don't use the neutral map magic since the AI doesn't use it, so if you use it, you're playing a different game. Feels like Hex if they're not using it. Two Archangels. Not much that they can get in here. 10 mana left. This is looking good. Let's get now wrecked by the AoE. Let's not get wrecked by AoE. I think this hero would be big. Even if this guy loses skill, there's the orange guy with a even bigger army waiting. It's start of a fresh week next day, so they're gonna get a bunch of Archangels and everything. What's that? Energize. Yeah, looking good. He's out of mana. Main tower need one more hit. Five levels for this. And a bunch of artifacts. AoE web, huh? Maybe we should have just cast Heavenly Blades here. Archangel has only one speed. Good thing he's a sharpshooter, right? This is countered by inner light, right? Well, let's see what happens. Lucky strike. Lucky strike. Okay. We're gonna charge. And we going to rewind life. Can actually kill all the hydras here. That was the kind of wrong order here, huh? High roll! Maybe still one down. Oh, why did you get extra turn? Thought it was the Archangel to shoot. This was one got killed. I think we're in, moving towards the orange stuff here. There's several heroes who are stacked. It feel like they have at least 8 towns. Like shit like this should not be a thing, and the shit like this should not be a thing. The blue has lost the area there. Just another week. We need to spend 2 to unlock the Archangel stuff. 2, huh? I get another ignore for the Kev. It hits really hard. So a little +2 damage for the light viewers. It's carried well with the main army. I guess they're both good. Money's here, now just to clear what's bothering us here. Where the hell are those troglodytes? I guess at the Warren. Blackhorn. It doesn't have that mana to kill that many. Maybe it's like 101 there. $113. Can cast only 1 ice bolt. Damn, only 1! He can cast many ice bolts. I was supposed to disband this here anyways. Keep shooting crosses, man, you got this. That crossman shooting that troglodyte, how it feels like play this game against this dungeon. So, Ugman asks, what does 200% mean on the enemy difficulty? It is like they get double resources, double population, or what? So, it means this. One moment, I'll show it on stream. Don't click on the Bubba picture, Elich. So, there you go. So on the Apocalyptic player gets almost no resources, and the AI gets a crazy amount of resources. Main factor is the dust, so they'll be upgrading a lot more stuff. This is not even enough to upgrade really on Impossible, so this is going to be the main difference, upgrade. And as they capture more towns, those towns are going to be built up much faster, so they're going to snowball much faster. Only had more mana. Is it? Oh no, we got webbed. There's no escape. So there's all the starting different recidives, yeah. Which enables them to snowball that much faster. I managed to save Heliotrope, damn. Damn. Damn! Blue? We can deal with blue. Oh! What is this? What is this? Sunny is loaded with items. Oh! That's items. This is just the hero we needed. Oxial was always strong. Damn, that stuff. Thanks, Walls. We got several legendary items. Several. This is the next main hero, huh? Why bother collecting artifacts on the map when you just grab them from the enemy heroes? Exactly. Could have picked up that one. I think the blue is done. Almost, almost. Damn, they had a lot of cities here. And 156,000. Gonna leave some guards here and take the rest. This one has potential now because all this gear. Arcane Tome, Primal Tome, Warrior's Amulet, Dark Hatchet, Armor of Wonder, Spellbinder's Head, and a Sixth Finger. Sixth Finger is a really strong item. Get this with the other stuff on top. We'll be able to get troops from these two cities. It just started the week. Okay. The gold there, thank you very much. Arcane Tome, Primal Tome. This is a daylight specialist. Mm-hmm. We gotta deal with orange next. The blue is done. Their city's full next turn. Funeral has to capture Featherfall. Get troops from Two Sisters. Torius Veritas and the Guildmaster. Another Torius. Torius can be very good for defending cities. Gold held. The artifacts pay for it. Actually, we can pick these things with us as well. Actually just get rid of him. We just need to capture the city here. Okay, let's go. They recruit some troops. So this is traps. Why the traps are the second tile here, not the first tile? Orc Archangels, we send it to Sunny. The beginning of the next army, especially those artifacts. Those artifacts are crazy. That hero must have been picking, killing those artifacts from like a area with multiple utopias for quite some time. I don't care about the undead troops, just gonna be disbanded. Advanced logistics. So this city is still lacking construction. We'll just deliver this to Sunny, and Sunny can poke from the other side. We've closed the portal area here. Sunny can probably deal with most of the heroes that come down from the other side. That's 8 Archangels. I thought I had more gold here, but yeah, not enough, huh? Pink portal is here. It shows us down here. It's like an extra area here. 3 portals. One is not explored. Put back the boots on her. They're actually on already. I think blue is done. I have to deal with this Lotus guy. Lotus is a pretty good hero. Well, hold on. What is this? I think I can be upgraded plus 2 morale. Surprise! So guys who've been playing this game for a while now, what is your favorite hero that you like to start with? And what is your favorite hero to wanna see at the tower? You mean Jediite? Look at this Galmal old fuck. Morin says Iratus. Taris, you mean? Deviant Doro Motley and a gold hero per day hero. That's hot. SP specialist from dungeon. The great guy, I think it's called. Funerella says cookies. Man of culture, cookies. Man of culture. This is a high soundtrack. The blue's about to go down. Can't pass on a grill with checks in inventory. I will save this comment for when top manager's not here. How much damage is the ice bolt here? 360 here. Fine, do this. So if we can, we have to do it like that. Yeah, King of Kings is cool. Can this be done this turn? Can this be done this turn? I need to land one lucky strike, huh? Maybe. High roll, high roll! Here comes high roll! I had a game where I started with Milosa, the wealth in Necropolis hero, and my second hero was King of Kings. So I did diplomacy with the money I made. Not much Necropolis this round, huh? Earth's Rage, level 4. Let's go! Look at the wall, man, it disappeared. The wall disappeared. Of course the towers still stand, but they're going down, right? What the fuck, man? I cast that spell and I shot it, it still stands? That towers are OP. They got the two short range towers, and this one goes out of range. The guy's doing pretty good noticeable damage there. Get the cavalry back. So I need to go level up. There's a lot of troglodytes here. Guard the place. Looks like our level up got bugged. Ooh, well. I think we're gonna go towards orange here. Is there a workaround to fix this? That's wrong. You missed the start. You missed the entire game, man. What start? This one was the one that I felt the pressure the most. We've been getting attacked constantly. Amphitheater missing crystals and mercury. Look at Jungle Bear. Keeping track of all this. I'm impressed. And I didn't go with Booba. We started with the old lady that made us rich, and then when we dumped her and got the young Booba girl. It's just like, you know how it happens in real life. Pretty much identical here. No, we lost the starting hero. These sons of bitches never went to engage with orange. Let's save in quick load, see if this gets fixed. But I think that's probably bugged. This happened at the end of the level. Yeah. Game was rigged from the start. Look at this army of troglodytes. This guy about to die in acid spits. I got a bunch of griffins this last Dracula, and the griffin stack was delivering this entire game, and I don't even have defense or offense. Pretty nice. I wonder what these guys are eating to split like that. Okay, blue is gone. At the end of Counter-Strike, yeah, I prefer the Temple Griffin because it's faster. What is my favorite? I don't think there's it's too early to decide. Too early. I can tell you that Necropolis is my favorite faction. Pretty good army here. There's a lot of stuff here though. What's the voodoo here? I have 2, 8 knowledge. I enjoy a variety of things like Temple, for example. I felt a blast playing with Eos. Like probably with the Crossman Girl too. Elite Angels, additional attack and defense for them. So this was basically the skies. The schism is wow. It's like just keep digging there, man. Keep digging. It's they're strong and fun. So basically, you win battles, you increase your communion level. At the start of the turn, your communion level halves. If you have 2, it'll be 1 at the start of the day. If you have 3, it will still be 1. When the battle starts, your communion level will add temporary units to each of your schism stacks. If you have 2, which is plus 10%, and you have 10 arbitrators, you will get 1 more arbitrator as a temporary unit for the battle, which means they will hit harder and they will take longer to start taking casualties. Pretty straightforward. It's a strong, unique skill for the faction. Strong faction skill. So you want a high communion level and you want to have schism units to the army to get a very big advantage. There are several units that are really good, but the best unit is the arbitrator. Arbitrator is a tier 6 shooter. That's a pretty weak damage there. 7 dragons? What the hell? This hero sucks. Schism has a lot of good stuff, but what they have the top is the laws. The laws are the strongest. This guy is very weak for this city. The city is stacked. There's 138 marksmen there. I don't have a hero. Still got a lot of cause a lot of damage here, even if they win. Yeah, their ballista is really weak there. But they do have 3 flyers. Where to get this that big stack there? Might kill the dragon here. Might. I roll! Fuck! I roll! Oh shit! Not again! Not again! Nobody saw that. The AI is so good at spitting across the wall. Pretty good casualty, but I don't think we win this. They have a blinker. This is the starting city going on. Who the fuck do you guy think he is? Where is he going? I'm gonna get my city back before the end of the week. Good defense here. These two, it's big stuff. That's 8 Archangels, man. Well, well, well. Fireball. Unlucky strike. We got the legendary ring. Very strong item. -2 morale and -2 luck for the enemy. We can kill this guy and then nothing they can do about it. Damn, Archangel rolling rolling morale. His Petro passage. That has to be it. That has to be it. Man, that's not very good spell power there. Oh, what was that? Energize. This guy has Rewind Life, but his spell power is pretty poor for it. Oh, no more Rewind Life. Is Warwatch the start? Well, it's up to you. It's up to you. I think starts are always good to watch. Maybe I get logistics. Orb of Destruction. 4 legendary items in this hero. At least we close this area. Angels get another attack and defense buff, 50% now. So half more. That's a lot of this stuff, things. A lot of these things. I got a Twilight with the guild, damn. And now they're useless. Okay. That thing doesn't scale with their number. Get my bird back. Are you telling me they ignored this area? The border with orange was ignored. Anybody out there? Nobody. Backdooring the orange here. Where the hell did they use the portal though? This one here. Damn, the sneaky guys. What was this green one? Light green one? Where did that green one go though? I don't see it. This area was ignored for most part. There must be a city on the other side. Yeah, this is the green one and it probably connects then with the other green one. I didn't even see there, but I'm gonna take that first. I just had a Shadow game where I had to ignore two of my Sonic series, the AI, till the end of, and ignore them too, and I played the long game. The desert seems like rarely worth going for. So I know where they're coming from. There's in the corner there. So they got probably safety in the corner there. No stick, huh? So this is the one. There's still a couple of orange heroes to deal with. Got to clear the portal area. Yeah, they just came from the portal. What are you doing here, friend? Adan? She can cast lightning bolts, ice bolts the entire time. The city is pretty stacked though. Optical illusions. 1 round. He had 1 spell power, you suck. Yeah, the towers are probably strong enough to destroy the army. The single stack might do the trick. There's only 3 defense and 4 attack. Medusa's down. Oh, they should have gone down. This is too much for this army. Defended the Southern City again. We gotta clear their portals, and then we know what the remaining stuff is. I'll be back. Ashen Dragon, it's gonna hurt. 7 of them. Motley. Three left. They had even 5 angels. Still tier 7 using this army. Our hero specializes in this thing, so they are really deadly. Like a lot of damage has been taken by that marksman. Crossman. And I raised one thing. I guess the crossbow back up. Nice, all of them from the looks of it. Let's see, 9 of them dead there. Quite a bit of griffins, huh? We can cast Nightshader. What, no mana? Drained. This army is still pretty good. The 11 Archangels are a menace. This many Hierophants. Okay, so we found pretty much this area where they were doing the portal stuff. I need to capture the city. This connects to another 2 cities and they're pretty much done here. And then we just have to clear what was around our area. Currently lacking mana, because I haven't been in the city in a bit, huh? I have 162. 12 mana per turn. No troops available here. Do have to clear this one as well. This is where we had that initial contact with them, and they ignored the adjacent area. This army is probably enough to deal with stuff in the area. Getting 3 angels, day 4. I think it's enough. Mana is up, fine. We have a couple of heroes here left. That's the Anati, that's the only one decent left from the looks of it. Is there any troops available in this city? There is! Let's go! Going after blue was the solution. Pretty much playing this one versus 3 here. We gotta close the portal areas. It's almost done. Anybody sneaking here? Nobody. This is the guarded portal. We have them beaten the moment. Turn order. I see. 33 mana though. Never mind. Make sure nobody acts, and we shoot everybody. This one is out of range, so it could go elsewhere. So this leads to our area, and the yellow was not clear. The yellow leads into, I think, the last area. Nobody was there. And what was that exactly? Anybody even to cast a spell to see this? So where did the yellow area lead to? So all these portals that I'm really not sure of. This one here, the yellow one. And this one here, the yellow one, but there's nowhere on the map. I had a portal in one of the games, so there was a horde of vampire scholars, and every time I would defeat them, the fight would reset. So maybe it's like a bugged portal. Let's check out this yellow portal. Where the hell does it go? Doesn't look like this is going anywhere. Maybe it's an area with some big reward. Or maybe just it's missing a destination. Yeah, don't look like the yellow portal is not going anywhere. Where would these guards even be? Portal's supposed to be on the end of the roads. Yeah. I sent a suggestion to them, Shit Wizard. When you select a hero, it should be like a small red cross or a check mark, green check mark if you've been there or not. For one-time things and the weekly things. Could be like turn on and off in the options, so you can read them up better. Yeah, it could be an alt thing for sure. Revenge. Got 64 mana. Who do we shoot? Medusas? 8 archangels can kill 8 Medusa? Never mind. Fireball. The hero has a little bit better stats. We have access to some strong spells. When the Minotaur goes like this, meaning all the attacks against him this round will have 0 attack. That thing is dying spooky. High roll. Nope. I do really feel like tyrannies, these things. He's the menacing one that has unholy resilience, so it will live. Live through this! Guess we'll just keep shooting Hydra. He did live through this, yeah, he did. But not through that! Oh, those poor Austringers. And the Archangels. Is it the Carpus? It's blocking only one attack. The ring does wonders. The sixth finger. Well, Asian Dragons can be the cavalry initiative there. No mana! Should have went for early start. We've been pretty much on the move this entire time. Oh, we had more mana. Is that Zakrum the Great, the sorcery guy? He's gonna close another portal area. The Griffin stake survived to the very end of the game. I wanna see where this yellow goes. It's interesting. It don't look like this goes anywhere. This thing has 13 initiative, holy shit. There's a lot of them as well. Maniacal River, Murderous Glee. Upon killing an enemy, meet against additional turn. This ability cannot be used 2 times in a row. Mark can be affected additional turn. So a big stack of these things should be nasty. Should be nasty. I'm curious what their heroes' specialties will be. Or I have a couple of unique heroes, right? Where is this going to? So the guards can be on the portal, but they're not really present. They're just in the portal. I didn't know if they work like that. I thought they were all supposed to be on the other side. The town is stacked. I have optical illusion for the entire army. But I got radiant armor for the entire army. This army at this point it seems like it's 8 archangels and a bunch of dead people walking. The finger strikes again. She has a pretty good amount of legendary artifacts. Yeah, we can go do this all day. I'm gonna move this turn. Swordsman stacks from the walls are just crazy. Tower also killed an Archangel. No, we got back to the second city now as well. Day 6. No man. I roll. Walls 3 are here. Bam, just like that. They really hate this like barricades. They build a triple shot tower. It's the last day here, nothing, no troops. Was it there? Orange, green. I think it's green and then back to the other one. Yep. Month 3. Just another mount. We clicked this one in one sitting as well. So I just recruited troops. The external dwellings did their thing here. But being in the middle of things, I just felt like I was fighting all of them on my own. Surprise! "73 griffins at the end of it. No retaliation. So if there's unlimited relations, the thing still makes it unable to retaliate. So I need to go to 30. Well, victory, boys! Victory! Got one sitting. This was another fair and square. This temple. I wonder who we're gonna be playing next. It's gonna be so hard. I need to just start somewhere in the morning, just when the top major wakes up. I think I'll know my answer. But it's gonna be the boys for today. Thanks for watching, and I'll see ya next time. Badge.